All right, team. As you stand in the darkness, planning your next moves and preparing to make your way towards the bridge, the small goblin Warbreath takes his ale and wanders east, following the river towards his destination at Wood's End. A few minutes pass as he drags his ale and crate through the darkness, humming to himself, and eventually beginning to sing a lovely little goblin song. The song fades with time as he gets out of sight and hearing range. As you continue to gather up your things, keeping your eyes to the south, making sure the caravan is well and gone, your eyes are drawn back towards the east in the direction of the bridge, where you see a small bead of light hurtling at high speed from the far side, followed by a familiar-looking fiery explosion, similar to those created by the small magic beads Stephen has been carrying since Bray. The familiar scream of a small goblin calls out during the fiery explosion, and then only silence. The sounds of the wind and the flowing river are all that remain. You see as one of the torchlights across the bridge begins moving at a slightly quicker pace than an average walk. It moves rather smoothly. The light shining on the bridge and eventually earth near the remains of the explosion that just occurred for a few moments, as if someone were inspecting the crater left by the fireball. And that's where we're going to jump right in. Move you to the map, which I believe should still be dark. I'll ping you. I know, probably very zoomed in. I did add a compass for you. Let's go. Right. All right, my intrepid adventurers. What would you like to do?
Is it too far away to try and see like what the figure is, where Warbreath is?
Absolutely not. You can definitely make a perceptione check. It would be at disadvantage unless you're using the spyglass, then it'd be normal just because it's dark.
I don't know why I wouldn't use the spyglass, so
Yeah, it would just be a normal check with the spyglass.
Alright, can't see.
Foliage in the way. Of your current view. You seem to not be able to make out, the look or size of the torchbearer from that distance.
Well, what do we do now? There's still people guarding the cave. Do we still go in or go after the caravan?
It's best if I have a look and come back and report to my findings. I think Kat and I might be able to tag team this.
Really need Cat Mahomes to have a great week.
Oh,
Big week.
It's bound to have a great week.
I think he's the one character who's not allowed to die tonight. I think he is secure. I think that's safe to say. I won't speak for the DM, obviously, but
These are pirate cultists. Yes.
Yeah, they're on the river. You can tell they're obviously pirates. Yeah, it was a really smart move naming your cat Mahomes. It's like Michael can't attack him.
oh,
You're gonna lose the crowd. Does anybody have any objections or thoughts on that? Seeing none. In the
Search
opinion of
away.
the player, he will do this.
Ooh, that's cool. Plus 10.
He and Mahomes will venture out.
Cool. So how close are you wanting to get?
So, how far are we right now from where we saw the light erupt from?
I don't remember exactly. You guys are about like 400 to 600 feet away when you're
Right,
in
right,
that little blue box. So
not to
anytime,
scale.
yeah. So anytime you're outside of the blue box, you're just on the map and it measures correctly. So
Wormhole.
like, if you, yeah, exactly. So if you want to be anywhere on the map, it's like within 200 or so feet.
Sweet. Okay. Then we'll start right here. And oh god damn you.
There are trees.
Roll 20. No, it does that thing where like if I got zoomed out because I clicked funky and now I can't. I literally can't.
I love that.
Ah.
I love it. That's your damning
I'm just
my.
gonna theater of
damning
the
my
mind the
dynamic.
rest of the night.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be totally fine.
Okay. So
Easy,
these 2 points of light I see, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I forget which is which. This is the cave? Yeah?
Yep.
Down to the right?
Yeah.
Wonderful. And this is a torchlight. And I saw the light erupt from one of these 2 torchlight areas.
Yeah, so that first one you pinged over here.
Okay.
That I'm currently pinging. So that is where the bead of light came from. Both torches were over there.
Lovely.
Okay. When that happened. And then one of them moved across the bridge, seemingly to inspect the area where the explosion occurred.
Lovely.
And actually, as you're like moving, it starts moving back across the bridge.
Okay. Can I see anything within the circle of light?
Make a perception check. And you don't even have to use stealth yet at this distance. You've been very silent getting here. Beautiful. So yeah, as you're looking on, excuse me, you notice a few things of interest. The first is that though there are 2 lights, there are no torchbearers upon the bridge. I am moving the other one over there, by the way. But yeah, there is no torchbearer on the bridge, nor is there a torch. What you see upon the bridge are 2 floating balls of fire. They're burning fairly low, fairly dimly, much like torches, almost as if to imitate torches. Though with that beautiful 24, you can see that these flames are burning around what appears to be skulls. Skulls of like a humanoid creature. And then the one that was kind of floating on the far side of the bridge, kind of inspecting the remains around the fireball explosion, is now like floating back across the bridge, and then kind of slows to a halt, kind of near the other one. And it seems like they are kind of flanking the bridge on that side above the cave.
I'd like to wait until my friends are all gathered around me and then forcibly open up the door quickly.
And now I will replace the torches with the actual tokens.
Some hellacious artwork. It's
And
terrifying.
I can give you that.
Lovely.
Looks a bit like that, though it is a regular firelight. It's not green or anything.
Kind of wanted to cry the first time I ever encountered one of those. So that's basically all he sees.
Yeah, that's what you can see. The rest is, covered in darkness. Your dark vision can only get you, so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what you kind of pick up. It doesn't look like there's any other things. Like when it crossed the bridge, you didn't see anything else. The light that they're giving off, you didn't see any other anything else within their light.
Do you want a nature check for him to understand? I don't.
Arcana.
Yuck. Gross.
Yeah, there's something spooky happening for sure, but not sure what the heck that is. Welcome,
Michael, am I on a different screen? Or is there isn't everything's just totally black?
Pretty black.
Did that help?
No.
All right, give me a second.
It's just me on a black screen.
Weird. I'm gonna pop everybody over real quick because this is the only way.
There is something weird on mine too, where I can only see those two enemies if I scroll to a very specific part of my screen, and anywhere else it'll go back to black.
Even when I shift click you, maybe it's because it's so big.
It's a really big map. I've zoomed out to like 20% to.
Oh yeah, no, I'm zoomed out all the way, and all I see is me. But I could maybe reload.
Yeah, I would reload and.
I'll reload.
Oh, you can only see you? That's even weirder, actually. Oh, sorry, everyone.
Now I can only see her.
Yeah. It's actually weirder that you can only see you and nothing else. It's because you're up there.
So Arthur, you went and scouted those things?
In the
Or
process.
did you just
yeah.
in the process?
He's starting.
I'm gonna pop everybody back to Splash and then pop everybody back. And then I'm gonna shift click you in and we're gonna see. That should work. If it doesn't, I'm not sure what's going on. It might actually be worth zooming in. Can you only see your token in just covered in blackness?
I can now see everybody.
Oh, great. We love that. Love to see that. Wunderbar. The camera rock looks so realistic right now. Just mixed with all the other rocks. Looks like he's having such a great time. With all his friends. Okay, sorry. Back into it. Welcome, Connor. Welcome to the game.
Did you mean to put me on the main screen?
What? You're on the main screen right now?
No,
Yep. No, I'm literally now back on the Veil of Laurel.
Whoa.
If it helps, my screen's all black now too. It has been since forever.
Yeah, on my screen it has everyone. Like I can't move you anywhere.
I'm telling you, theater of the mind.
That's fine. I'll reload again.
Something weird happening. Yeah, because it has all players are on the bridge map right now.
Michael, you could share your screen and then just move our tokens around.
Yeah, that'd be so fun. Huh. I don't know. Check the Twitter.
And when I reload, I made it back. So.
All right. Well, we'll work with this in Theater of the Mind when we need to, and see what happens.
Arthur would like to theater of the mind move like 50 feet this way.
Beautiful.
Cautiously, mind you. Ah, not you can. We go together.
This is probably Roll20 telling me that I need to switch to the new dynamic lighting. That's a 33 on stealth.
Do you want me to roll for cat too? If he falls in the water.
Yeah. He also would get the plus 10.
Dope.
Wow.
Measly 25.
Measly 25.
So we're about yay. Arthur is going to attempt to land an arrow on the bridge-ish. Not close to the flame skulls, but like maybe at the edge of the light is kind of as best he can see. He just wants to see if it's kind of like a line of, well, like if they see something they blast it, or if it's like a magical, what he's like witnessed, like when Steven passed through the barrier, if it's like it triggered on a whatever. Rip a shot.
Do it.
Aiming for like here. Zing, he says.
Zing, he says. So he fires a shot into the darkness, and it, you after you fire it, you listen pretty closely, and you hear it kind of like scatter across the bridge, and you immediately see the two flame skulls, if you will. Like one of them immediately kind of like backs up and rises into the air, and the other one starts moving towards that spot and starts kind of moving and inspecting the area, while the other one is kind of like rising upwards into the air, and you presume kind of like looking around. It's like moving side to side. And for everyone else, from far away, you kind of see these things kind of start like moving in these more like sporadic patterns, like just kind of side to side. And it's at that point that you guys realize that these can't just be torches, because one of them is floating up into the air and kind of like weaving into the air. And they're kind of staying where they are for the time being, but yeah, they are moving now, just like never staying completely still. And then after the other one seemingly inspects that area, it starts moving up a little higher into the air as well. And they're just kind of like slowly, kind of just like sporadically moving in this area, but they're probably like 20 feet above the bridge at this point.
Nice. Alright, cat. Time to go. They will make their way stealthily back.
Cool. Give me one more stealth for each. Yeah. You feel you moved very, very quietly.
Right, so it appears there's two skulls on fire, and they're guarding the bridge, perhaps. I think what we saw was one of them burst forth fire and immolate the goblin. Do any of you have any knowledge of these creatures?
I make an
On it.
Arcana check.
Yeah, Anna's gonna do the same with advantage because Connor knows they're undead, or pretty sure.
They're just mostly dead.
Yes. These are flame skulls.
I'm having an insight from a past life.
These are in fact flame skulls. They are undead creatures that are like eternally bound servants. Oftentimes they used to be wizards or like magic users that have been brought back to serve a higher powerful entity. I don't know what else you want to know about them. Yeah, they're created to serve, so they're usually a spellcaster of some kind makes these things.
They are powerful spellcaster made them. They can. Their probably purpose is to sit there and guard.
Yeah,
They won't move.
things you would know about them, just because you can do that on a anyway, like learn things.
Yeah.
They have mechanically magical resistance, so they do better against saving throws that deal with magic. Have advantage mechanically. They are immune to cold, fire, and poison. 24 is very solid. And then they can cast spells, like minor spell casting ability. So that fireball was likely, they cast it.
So Anna relays, Alana relays that information, and she does it very well in person, real world, not just mechanically. Particularly to Steven, being like, Steven, might not be the easiest fight for you, but
this could be you if you lose it.
I think we should just spread out, and once Xerxes and Arthur are in range, just fire at them.
I'm not sure what their range is. They seem to hit Warbreath from quite a ways away.
Isn't your range like 600 feet?
What? At disadvantage, eh?
I thought you were a sharpshooter.
Sorry, I forgot that feat. I took it so long ago.
Goodness.
That's why I got closer before I took the shot.
I'd say spread out. Arthur and Xerxes fire away, and once they get closer, I mean, we can do a lot of damage at range. Might be able to take them out before they can even hit us.
We certainly need to spread out, that's for sure. We don't want to catch each other on fire now, do we?
No.
No, God, no.
No. Sorry, Marshall, what do you want to say?
I had a joke and it passed, so we're
No.
It's going to ask what happens when you eat them.
Question. Good question.
Yeah.
Or yum, depending on your character, Nick.
Yeah.
True.
Would the 24, would Anna know that they like come back?
Yeah. Anna would know that they after killed or destroyed, that they regain all their hit points after 1 hour of time, unless holy water holy water sprinkled over its remains, dispel magic, or remove curse is cast upon them. Or if you eat them, apparently, and digest them.
Well, we don't have a character who needs to eat bones to live. So
that we know of.
Not yet.
That's true. He's somewhere. We do know he's somewhere.
Yeah. He's out there.
Canonically, he's somewhere.
Anyway, so
There's
that'd be
also
honest.
someone named Bones that likes to eat.
That guy also. likes
Canonically out there.
I bet he could make the Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, plus 20.
So anyways, that would be Anna's pitch of like, spread out, let the range people shoot at him, and the non-range people like don't get hit.
Sounds like a plan.
Xerxes would tell you that his field tests have revealed that his range is approximately 240 feet.
So I think sneak to approximately 240 feet.
That would be correct. So I think Nick
Okay.
can shoot from there too.
Yep.
Arthur will stay just a bit further back by about 300 feet.
Fair enough.
The worst.
Anna will sneak up with Xerxes to about that far away. Steven, are you coming? Or are you gonna wait?
I'll come. It's fine.
All right.
Isabel will come up as well, but
I am
obviously
going to
spread.
drop these guys as far as they can reach on this map. and then you guys can go exactly where you want to be because that's a 300-foot map. Boom. So I'm just going to get rid of the box. And we'll just pretend that everybody's on the same map. You're first in the initial order. Kind of fitting.
Right. Otter will begin. I guess it really doesn't matter too. God, I guess we got too far. He's gonna. This is the worst. He's gonna go to the
King's Thunder, man.
left one
Butte.
first. Oh my goodness gracious, this is awful. Okay, we're back. All right, left one, shoddy one. Away.
Jeez.
Yuck.
Hard to tell what happens from that far.
Shoddy number 2. Zoom.
That seems to make an impact on the creature. As the form just kind of moves.
That's what he's got.
Beautiful. Saru, anything you would like to do at this great a distance?
Not at all.
Beautiful. Clavius, presume none. Isabel? Nothing with your sweet range. Very sorry, nothing. Does the Lynx want to do anything?
Yeah, he'll take a shot. He's good.
Beautiful. It's a surprise round. Steven. Got any spells? 240 range?
Nope.
Anna?
Anna's gonna fire at the southern, or the one that's sort of the left side of the screen.
Lovely.
She's firing 2 shots at disadvantage.
I love it. Is that +2?
Because of archery.
Beautiful. All right. Just wanted to make sure that it counted because it mattered. All right. Xerxes.
So I can only see one on my map.
Looking at your character, you can see both when I'm on. So
can I?
Yeah.
The two of them shot the same one, right?
Yeah. So you can choose which one because I'm zoomed out far enough on my big ass screen that I can see that you can see both.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. It's honestly like cut off early string. It's not important.
It's Roll20. It does weird things sometimes.
All right,
especially vertical.
He'll shoot one at a time, but he'll shoot at the same one they've been shooting at first.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Good golly.
Still up.
It does still seem to be floating there. You gotta be fucking kidding me. My good friend, would you like to confirm it?
Look at the bright side. There should be some ample time to fix the issue before they get close. Oh, wow.
That's the same thing that happened last time.
And Biden's in office.
Ranged, if you will. Oh my gosh. You overcompensate, releasing your shot off target. You hit an ally with the attack instead of your intended target. If none are in range, you somehow make contact with yourself. If multiple are in range, roll a D. We got a lot in range, to tell you the truth.
Arthur's still like 300 feet back.
It says determine the target if one is logical. I don't think that's logical because Xerxes, I don't think somehow is going to do a 180 and shoot his gun.
Yeah, that's
It
what
probably does make sense for it to blow up in my hand.
It says if one is logical, that I may determine a target if one is logical, but there is no logical in front of you. So Xerxes, I think it's got to be you, my man.
Yeah, I mean, I do deserve it.
It's got to be you. 13 points of damage. 7 points of damage. Apologies. my friend. Wow. Wow.
You don't have the drop for me, Barlet.
I do somewhere.
I'm shocked. Amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just can't even believe it. Arthur.
Same thing as before. Eins und
Cute. Like shooting flame skulls in a barrel.
shooting flame skulls in an open field. Still up.
It is. But the peppering is solid.
Put a little pepper with that stuff.
Good.
Yeah. Well, Bobby's your uncle.
Saru? Anything? In round 2 of this archery show. Clavius?
Nope.
Isabel?
Nada.
The Lynx? Gonna run out into the darkness.
Thinks Poe will stay right where he is.
Beautiful. First flame skull has a turn. We'll do a thing. Pop. And it will move. How far can you move? Can only do that. Steven.
Nothing.
We'll also do a thing. Move that. Anna, it is your go.
Shooting a longbow shot at disadvantage at the one that she's been firing at.
You.
Bonus action, she drinks a vial,
Ooh,
which she hasn't done yet.
love it.
That one's still up.
It is.
That is funny.
Who wants? I'll have to confirm it.
14 confirm.
Does not confirm.
Ooh.
Does not confirm. Anything else, Sana?
She'll move further back in the woods.
Xerxes.
Growling at himself, he sits cross-legged on the ground and attempts to fix his gun.
Water lapping at the sides of his coat. A professional. He's a professional.
I've had some practice.
Arthur? You will be at disadvantage because of a thing that happened.
They cast a spell.
So you can just roll one more. For that first, will not hit.
Okay. Fire again.
Yep, at disadvantage still.
Oh.
That will hit, and you see it fall to the ground. Its light going out. Anything else?
Nope.
Beautiful. Saru.
Where's my thing? Oh, I guess it doesn't. Inspire Xerxes with a little pat on the back. There.
Clavius.
Oh,
Isabel. Muted.
Just gonna move up a little bit. That's all.
Beautiful. The Lynx. Cat. Catrick. No funny quips from you, Nick?
Sorry, no.
Wow.
Cat will purr and then stay put.
Thank you. It is not that Flame Skull's turn.
At some
Steven.
point, I do see him becoming like a Puss in Boots style character.
Ooh, I love it. Multi-class.
You guys can't get enough of my self. That's what
I should have this on.
Saru could have been a Puss in Boots character.
I know. Lost
Could have
opportunity.
been like a
really.
like a fighter and had a little hat. Use swords. Had boots.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got a rapier. Like, sort
We
of
need to
kinda
get
could be.
swords and boots.
Nah. How could he
Really
climb with
boots.
boots? Be difficult.
With like backflip and stuff.
Anna, it's your go.
Couple longbow shots at disadvantage.
It does currently have partial cov, just FYI. Unless you want to move first before you shoot. I don't know if you can get a clean shot on it.
Well, let's say I fired my first shot. Does it look like it landed?
Can I tell you
Or did
something?
it look like it sank into a tree?
No, that does land. That still lands.
God, night.
Oh my goodness. Does not confirm. Remains concentrating.
I'm flirting with disaster right now. Just flirting with disaster.
You good where you're at?
Yeah, she'll maybe try to move. Yeah, a little bit, up a little bit.
Beautiful. Xerxes is your go. And it does have full cover from you currently.
Yeah, he'll move up then. I'm gonna have a hard time.
What's your speed?
There we go.
Yeah, you've got it has partial cover, but you do have a shot.
I zoomed like all the way.
And you are at disadvantage because of the spell that it casts. So if you roll one more, please. That will not hit.
Wow.
But it will not misfire. So that's good.
You know, it's the little things.
It's the little things.
You're ice cold.
I can try again. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. You do have one more. It's also a disadvantage. 19 will hit. Beautiful. 6 points of damage.
There you
go. Failed concentration check. That is the greatest API that we have available. So great.
Yeah, Marshall. I rolled
much.
4 crit fails and 6 rolls.
Yeah,
Solid.
not good.
That's really good. It's really great.
I've heard that for 4 years.
Arthur, it is your go, and it does have full
Does
cover.
he have full cover? Okay. Then he
The
will.
only way I can beat sharpshooters with full cover. So.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if that does much or not.
Still has full cover.
Lovely. Then he will start working his way along the river.
Little dash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And really, I'm going to say that he'd still be like 120 feet or 100, or 200 feet, whatever it is to the west. So it could be a while before he's there.
Oh, okay, cool. You, Saru,
Nothing.
Fabius. It's a real melee fight here. Isabel, Nada.
Move forward 5 feet.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's what I like to see. The Lynx, I assume, will follow suit with Arthur. Feel free to move that guy. Steven? Are we in Steven range yet? Closing. Also,
And is it
currently
safe
full
to
cover.
Is it safe to say it looks like it's going down to the cave?
Hard to tell what it's doing currently. Just
Okay.
it moved pretty quickly in the direction that it moved, but
Okay. Then
everything else is so dark that it's kind of hard to see where it's going.
Then can you move Steven 60 feet straight south along the river?
Yes, I can. How's that? That work?
So
He can go one to the left or one to the right and still be 60 feet.
like that?
Yeah, he's still within 60 feet there from where he was.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Beautiful. There's different aim skulls. Should make him burn another spell. So that was good. Ooh. Match means he can only move whatever his speed is. 40. Don't love that. Right, that's his go. Had to use another spell. Anna, it is your go. Will be at disadvantage, but those will both hit.
That's your turn.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Xerxes, it will be not at disadvantage, as it cannot keep concentration.
He needs to reload and then he'll shoot.
Flame Skull exhales that it's not taken 2. 13 will hit.
Ooh. Low AC.
Oh, I still have the disadvantage on. Oops.
Nope. Oh yeah. That'll either way. It's a hit. Would you like to move?
No.
Beautiful. Arthur. It is still up. And it is no longer still up. As it is taken down rather unceremoniously. And you see its light just kind of fade out as it is struck.
Isabel, Do you keep any holy water on you?
No, I do not have any.
Anybody else happen to have holy water?
I think Clavius might.
Clavius?
We can't hear his retort. He's muted.
And here you will.
Or his mic's broken.
Ow.
Hey,
There it is. There it is.
I'm having trouble tonight. Let me look at this. And do you have our sack here?
We didn't get any from the lady, right?
I'm gonna go look in the packs.
It doesn't. I don't see any in the bag of holding.
What does it take to make it?
Good question. I think there's a spell that can make holy water.
There is.
I believe.
Ritual takes 1 hour to perform, so
Oof. Perfect timing. The perfect timing.
all right.
What spell is it?
I don't know.
I don't have any.
Then we just gotta go.
they will be back when we leave.
What they leave behind corpses, or they're anchored there somehow else.
Can we put them in a box?
Is there a way that we could put them on something and send them downriver?
That's exactly what I was going to suggest. Is just send them downriver.
I mean, that seems like it's worth it. I don't know what we have to do it.
We've got a boat.
I think we're going to want the boat back. Or Chaudhry's going to want his.
We're not wasting the boat when I think we'll just
A magical boat.
The remains of 2 flame skulls.
Well, let's go look at the remains first.
Okay. Can we go inspect the remains of the one that's on our side of the bridge?
Yeah, you guys can go look for the remains.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Let me bunch you all up together. Perfect for a fireball. And then I'll just move you all down there. It'll be easier. No one will get lost. We'll remember the camera rock. It's great. And if you move it as a pack, Arthur's still concentrating. You guys are extra quiet.
He's only got like half an hour left.
Alright. Feel free to zoom in if you need to. You are now down at the end of the bridge.
Are we able to find the remains?
You can roll some survival or investigation checks. Probably investigation would be what you're looking for. And then kind of tell me whereabouts you guys are looking.
Yeah.
Even we'll just kind of look where at this end of the bridge over here.
Anna has advantage on tracking it because it's undead.
Beautiful. So Steven's taking the southern portion. Arthur is going to take the. No, I say southern. God, I can't. It's south.
No, just do it. We'll figure out the directions later.
Yeah. So Arthur's over this way. Isabel's kind of this direction. Anna, you want to take the northern-ish direction?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So, Steven, actually, you find just a pile of ash, which I will bring onto the layer. And you find it pretty quickly, Steven.
Over here, everyone.
Then check.
Anna's gonna look at the bridge. Is there like any like loose wood of the black ale that was fireballed?
So there's kind of the crater is actually out this way here, to the south of the bridge, where that explosion took place. I just kind of put it on the map. And yeah, you're able to find some like little pieces of burning wood, like charred wood from the crate or the.
Anna will like take out her bedroll and kind of like try to flame it or tamp some of the fire down, and then pick up a piece of
Saru
wood.
Smiles inside when he sees you put the blanket nearby.
And then like bring over like a decent sized piece of wood and be like, let's see if we can put the remains on that and then put it on the water. Go find the other one.
Why don't you just use the water skin instead of wasting your bedroll?
On the wood. On the wood from the black ale.
Yeah, just a wood scrap. Yeah, you can scoop him up onto that pretty easily.
All right. Anna would vote we go investigate the other side and see if we can find the other one. It fell sort of near the river on the other side. That just means crossing the bridge. And Anna won't have any weapons out. She'll be like holding the wood scrap, trying to keep all the flame skull on it.
It's like a survivor challenge.
Is there another wood scrap? Why don't we just send that wood scrap down, and that way there's one less to worry about?
Like where your head's at, Steven. Anna will go. Put the wood scrap in the water.
Beautiful.
We say some words over it.
Fuck you, flame skull. And then she'll go and repeat the process.
That was for Irene.
Rip.
The
Rip
rest of
in
the
peace.
party is very confused.
Like, who's that? I'll move you guys to the other side of the bridge.
Do you want any checks to get there?
No, it's easy
Not.
enough to maneuver. Oh, God. Roll 20. Arthur's drowning.
But loving it.
All right, you are now on the other side of the bridge and free to do what you will.
Investigation checks again.
Yeah, tell me whereabouts you guys want to look.
Not where I currently am.
I think Stephen had a really good look. He was like in the grass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Arthur killed
Anna's heading over there as well to do an investigation.
Isabel, too.
Beautiful.
Stephen thought he was going for the cave and was surprised when he kept going.
Again, Steven has a bead on these guys who are within 5 feet, if you're wondering.
All right. So Anna comes over. We repeat the process.
Beaut.
We take the wood. We stick it in the water.
Does it just float away?
Yeah, you watch as it just kind of like the water slowly just takes it down and it's just kind of on there. And you kind of just watch it vanish underneath the bridge.
If we're lucky, it'll fire on the that big party heading south. It'll rematerialize.
Oh God, what is that?
They look like they're primed to get hit by some fireballs.
Yeah.
And then we, unless anybody has any other objections, Anna would say we go to the cave.
I have a question. Does Anna's knowledge of the flame skull know if we could have put it into the bag of holding, if it would have materialized?
That would be knowledge of bag of holdings, probably less than knowledge of flame skulls.
Yeah, I think Anna would think since it materializes, and we've already had like stuff pop out of the bag of holding before and sizzle.
Yeah.
That she's nervous about that
not
idea.
worth the risk, I think, is the correct answer. Fun idea, not worth the risk.
Can you imagine how much fun that would be? Like if you have a rogue like sneak into some hot zone and then carefully place the ashes and then sneak out and then you wait an hour or whatever it ends up
Yeah.
being.
Horrifying.
Oh, I think the thing is, I think it would materialize in. Here we go. That's how we can XP farm. We just
That's
wait an
good.
hour. We let it materialize. Everyone
Surprise round.
spreads out. You open the bag of holding and you just unload.
The old Skelly farm.
That's not bad. I love it. I'm into it. You guys can level up so quick.
Yeah.
They're not slouches on the XP. I'm gonna have you guys put yourselves into a line just so that I can get you onto the next map. Xerxes being first right now and Sara being last, so just somewhere in that line so that I can get you into the cave. So marching order.
Before we go in, y'all will see Steven casting a spell. Man, it's so fun to not have to worry about Whisper to DM now.
Send those chronergy spells. Oof.
And that's at the 3rd level. And that will go to Anna and Xerxes.
I'm gonna put a little green D20 on you. So if you remember that. Xerxes, still you at this point you have a few minutes left of that inspiration from Saru. So, and then Steven, where do you want to go on this line over here?
Oh, sorry.
That's cool. I just popped you in. And then Arthur, you've got plenty of time still left on that. It's a 1 hour, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. If we're happy with that marching order, let's do 8 o'clock break, and we'll see you guys go into the cave.
Let's go fight some Chaos Legion.
Chaos Legion. All right. Anything else anyone needs to do going into the cave? Before going into the cave, I should say.
What time is it?
It is. We'll call it. It's still late evening, so it's just dark. Darkness falling.
I think Anna's gonna pop the potion of heroism that she got
Beautiful.
as they walk in the cave.
Love it. Let's put on.
That lasts an hour.
Beautiful. All right. All right. How are we? Can we see the map? Good.
Yeah.
Great. All right. So once again, it takes a little bit of time moving through this kind of longer cavern that then opens up into this larger area, which you all are pretty familiar with. Everyone should be able to see, I think, because of the dark vision spell. But the game is yours. To do what you will, my friends. You have entered this cave of which you remember.
Do we go same way?
Those ladders. They weren't there before, were they?
No, I believe we had to sort of repel ourselves down. I would say go the same way. Let's go to that room. See if the undead that we fought are back, or
Maybe we go to the room Saru and I found, you mean?
yep, that's kind of where
Yeah.
I think makes more sense.
Yep, let's do that.
Unless someone else has another plan.
Nope.
Just keep your eyes and ears open. See if we can spot anything before it spots us. I can go ahead if need be.
I doubt we'll take anything by surprise.
No, there's too many of us. We just need to go.
So,
Let SEAL Team 6 it.
Others just listening for any nefarious.
Yeah, currently all you hear is the just general sounds of the cave, just some kind of wind moving through. Nothing out of the ordinary. You know that last time you hadn't really heard any of the chanting until you went below. But yeah, at this point, you kind of walk up to that edge, which before you had to rappel from a rope that was tied off to one of these stalagmites. But this one, you see there are 3 ladders propped up.
Do you need
Yeah.
checks to go down them, or can we just go?
Oh, you guys can go down the ladders.
Let's just go.
yeah, yeah. Do you want us to move, Michael? Or
Yeah, you guys are free to move, just like kind of move up to corridors and stop and whatever. Tell me what you want to do, and if there's anything that you guys want to, do at certain intervals, just let me know. Feel free to just kind of move along to a point and decide where you want to go, what you want to do, and then.
is this the way, Stephen, or is it the next one?
I think it's the next one. Can I do a history check?
What are you trying to do?
If it's corridor number 1 or corridor number 2 up on our left that Saru and I went.
The first cave up is where we went,
Oh, it's this one right here?
and then there's another one that went up, I believe.
I think the plan was to take the one you guys did last time first.
Yeah.
So if you remember, Saru.
Yeah, following you, Saru.
I thought there was like a big room that you were holding the door in.
Well, they chased us to there.
like into a-
We encountered them in like a
I'm sorry,
temple
I just
sort of room
realized.
that y'all did not see. That's
Okay.
where Saru and I are going.
Is there a door in front of me, Michael?
Yes, there is.
Can I push it?
Yeah.
Slowly. Carefully.
Fireball.
That's the Stephen will say, isn't that the room where they trapped us in? Isn't the temple room this way?
I think so. I was just making sure I remembered where we
Okay.
were.
I'm pretty confident that's the room where you did the cool bed sheet
Yeah.
trick.
Saru, you open
Yep.
that room and you see that it is kind of this bunk. The dead body that is currently there is not on the ground, and it just looks like bare bunks. There is no blankets or anything upon them. Everything is completely bare. Just the wooden frame, and there's a brazier in the center of the room that is just completely out.
Nerfed. Blankets nerfed.
So, that's what I wanted.
The blankets have been out. Absolutely.
Is this rubble new? I don't remember there
Um,
being a dead end there.
You can roll an intelligence check. See if you remember it or not.
Straight intelligence.
Yeah. You guys aren't sure. You guys kind of moved through that area pretty quickly last time.
Oh, here we go.
This is a
Yeah,
ladder.
so Saru, this is a staircase. So Saru, as you head up that staircase, it is a pretty familiar room to you and to Steven, and not to anyone else in the group, as this was where you encountered all those skeletons. And as there are dead bodies on the map, there are no skeletons anywhere you see. Steven, as you kind of crest the top of the staircase, you see that brazier that you remember flinging that fireball or that firebolt into and just kind of starting it up. And you can see the brazier with your dark vision has nothing in it to catch fire at this point. And that's kind of what you see as far as what's in the room.
I'll go down the stairs here. These like benches here.
Yeah, so there are two large tables, it looks like, benches kind of pushed underneath them. Looked like these are just large tables that would seat 10 people each.
And then can I do an investigation check on this?
Absolutely.
Maybe. Oh, there we go. 14.
Yeah, so this looks like similar to the others. It is a table. It looks like it would seat about 4 people, but there is only one chair here, and it is a fairly large chair. And it is seated to this side, to the far side, so it's kind of looking into the room if you were to be seated here.
Okay. Anna will follow. Keep following Steven. With her. Or she can even take the lead.
All right, everyone will stop moving at that point because something happens. Something has been triggered. Let me move Sarah to the center of the room. We'll move this guy here. As you guys move down that hallway, you start to see a large structure of some kind that kind of catches your attention first. It's hard to tell exactly what it is in this light, but it's wooden and metal, and it stands very tall. It almost looks like there's a water wheel, like that you would find at some type of like milling near a river. And you see that there's like a channel in the ground that you can kind of make out. There's a bit of a drop off. And then as Steven and Anna, you kind of walk forward there, you see that there is a body just kind of like up against it, just kind of leaning. And as you guys walk up that hallway, you see it just kind of head moves down and it looks towards you. And we're going to roll for some inish. That's what we're going to do.
I've rolled 2s on back-to-back initiatives.
That is what we don't love to see. Let's see if we can come back to this one actually playing. Come on, boy.
I can't use my fortune's favor on initiative, can I?
I don't know what it says. Does it say you can use
attack
initiative?
roll, ability check, or saving throw?
You can. Ability check. Initiative is an ability check.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
That's what you're gonna blow it on?
Wants to move faster than last.
Than dead last. At the very front of the line.
It's a dangerous place to be. Smidgen better. Smidgen. What can you do?
You do.
You ask the dice to be nice. That's all you can do. All right, let's roll for some things. Oh, you like that? You love to see that.
Love the negative to the initiative.
Well, they're not the fastest creatures. Look at these rolls. Anna should be feeling really good about her decision.
I'm feeling a lot better about my decision.
Unbelievable.
3, 4. I think I just jumped.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Are you joking?
Man, so close to the rare negative initiative.
I could have
What?
gone, really.
I think when that happens, the creature just doesn't participate.
The creature has a stroke and dies.
Yeah.
What an incredible use. Wow. Insane. You jumped all of them.
Yeah, I'd have been ahead of a couple, but yeah, I jumped a lot of them.
Sarah will just move forward, not knowing what's going on yet. Arthur.
Same.
I'm gonna just move the rock in, so we just have rock view. I just moved it on the chandelier, I think. Oopers. Arthur, anything you want to do?
Nope. He is not aware.
Following. Steven.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can tell what that is, even though I think I have a good idea?
Yeah, totally.
Man, I'm just cold on all abilities.
Yeah, I mean, you can go with your gut for what you think it looks like. It looks like a dead body that looked at you. But other than that, yeah, it's hard to see in the dark.
All right, then
Even
I
with your
will,
dark vision.
throw a firebolt at it.
Seems fair. That'll definitely get. Try and pull up his character sheet. Beautiful. Absolutely does a hit on it and burns it up a bit. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
Beautiful. Linksy Poo.
Linksy Poo will stay where he's at.
Beautiful. Following behind. Setsis.
He's going to step up.
Hello, hello.
Kind of putting himself in between Steven and the creature, kind of in a protective kind of way. And will fire at the closest one. Well, I was going to say twice, but let's be honest, it could be once.
Let's see if get off that one. That will hit. That will also hit. And I have to remember. Oh, there's just, I don't think there's going to be any way here, but we'll see if it can do its thing. No, it can't. No, it can't. You've killed my monster. Good on you. Anything else you'd like to do, Xerxes?
No, sir.
Beautiful. Isabel.
I don't actually see anything yet.
But you did hear a gun ring out in the darkness.
That is true, and I did see
saw
Steven
fireball
shoot a
hit.
fireball. No other action. a spell.
Beautiful. Anna?
Anna will step there. There. She will bonus action. Cut her arm. Dealing herself 4 points of damage. And is going to swing twice at the zombie in the corner with her Talir.
Beautiful. I just added some lines just to make it make sense. Beautiful.
And heroism acts like bless, so I assume it hasn't been an hour.
No, absolutely not. It has absolutely not been.
So that's what I got up.
That thing is absolutely decimated with 2 slices. It is cut into pieces and actually doesn't stand even a little bit of a chance.
Is this its last resort?
Suffocation, no bleeding.
Anna will finish her turn by sort of moving into the corner here. And that is what she's got.
It is that zombie's turn, and that zombie is dead. It is that zombie's turn, and that zombie is dead. It's
Nice.
true. Impressive. Impressive job so far. This really is SEAL Team 6 right now. Like, you guys are dominating. Connor, what are you drinking on? Is that a Negroni?
It is cranberry juice, whiskey, and Di Serrano.
I'm into it. I just saw red, and I was like, I want to be drinking that.
Now that
You just told him
Boulevard's
it's Crystal Light.
This is Crystal Light. Saru, what you got?
Just walk up to where I'm at and then just kind of look at Clavius and just shrug and be like, we always know when there's trouble, don't we? Like mimicking Xerxes' weapons. Yeah.
Clavius, it is your go.
Here in the gunshot, he will move the shadow up here.
No. No.
Swap with it,
No.
which will cause the shadow to, well, not, it won't disappear yet because it's not the end of his turn.
Yeah, good.
That will use half my movement, so I have a little bit left. Oh, that one's dead. Oh, so both of them that I can see are, damn it.
There's you can't see one more?
This guy. He's alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It is
Well,
kind of
I
hard
have
to see.
the-
Alive is a little bit of a...
I've got the screen very small, so I can have all of y'all's pictures very big on my TV for the Zoom.
Oh, why, thank you. Hello, people of the internet.
In that case, let me turn my video off again.
Oh, woof. That will not hit.
That will not upset him because at least he's in the way.
At least he's in the way. Well, it's his turn. So he's going to try to slam you.
And welcome to the jam.
14, not going to do it, I don't think. But he will move here, just for funsies. Next zomboy. Way up there. What is our speed? 40. Boom. That guy gets to slam Clavius. Or attempt to. 21 to hit.
21 hits, and it will bring a small smirk to the face of Clavius Hart.
3 points of bludge. Oh, yeah. Another boy. Slam. With the flanking. 12th hit. Not going to do it. Oh, my big boy gets alerted, so that's fun. He's got more speed, I hope. Not much. Running through the floor thing, he does have partial cov right now. For those of you that can see him, as he is in the lowered floor. Sara will kind of move forward, see that it is a bit of a craziness down there, and kind of stay back with Saru. The shadow. I guess the shadow disappears at this point. But I'm just going to leave it there because it's probably coming back. Arthur, it is your go.
Arthur's just trying to see if there's anything kind of in this space.
Oh, that out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking over, you don't see any movement in the darkness or anything like that.
Okay. 6. Good boy. Well then, he will fire with disadvantage at this boy right in front. Hello, Poppet.
Hello there. You could have hit at disadvantage with sharpshooter on. Unbelievable.
Nice. That's a good point. Is he still alive?
It is, yeah.
Okay. He's gonna do disadvantage with sharpshooter and see if that.
Critical fail. Critical fail. Oh my god.
Yes.
I will not even roll its Constitution saving throw
That's his turn.
because it's 5 plus the damage taken. It literally can't. Literally can't. Arthur. Sorry, Stephen, it is your go.
Steven will move there. You said they're dead bodies. Are they wearing like armor or anything?
No, it doesn't look like it. They're just wearing kind of like rags and shambled together, whatever they are wearing.
Is this a zombie right here? Clavius's name is covering it for me.
Yes, yeah.
So
that
he's
is-
being flanked.
He is being flanked.
Got it. Then Steven is going to at that top one, he will toll the dead.
The one flanking? The top
The one on
flanker?
top. Top.
Oh, furthest up.
Yeah. This guy right there, right above.
Oh, okay.
Clavius.
Yeah, still flank. The one flanking. Okay, beautiful. Wisdom save 5. 5er. Solid. He has not been hit yet, so it's just the 3, right?
Just 3. I thought that was the one he'd hit. Never mind.
Neither of those guys have been hit.
Oh, okay then. Well, that works too.
All the ones that have been hit are severely dead.
And then Steven will step back behind Xerxes.
Beautiful. Cat.
Cat will move to here and to here and kind of stare out this
Nice.
ways.
Roll a perception for Cat. Fool me. Beautiful. I'm just going to hold on to that. And if it becomes essential, then it becomes essential. Just tell you. Xerxes. It is your go.
Ooh. He's gonna fire at Big Boy.
right, so Big Boy's got partial cov.
He does?
Yeah, he is in a lowered section.
He's like in a sewer.
Yeah, it's like a sewer drain in the floor, so he has partial cov from you right now.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
And Xerxes may not have noticed he was there.
You can definitely see him. He just isn't fully, his entire body is not showing to you. So that's just how cover works in D&D. So you would be able to see this big thing kind of moving down there, and he looks like he's attempting to start climbing up. But it's just, he has a little buff to his AC because he's down there.
Well, if he could see him, I think he'd shoot him, but since he can't see him very well, I think he'd help Clavius instead.
You?
He'll fire at the top boy.
Top boy. Top boy. That'll hit top boy.
Top boy dead?
He's still standing. He's not standing. That changed really quick. He's no longer standing. But we will try to. Yeah. He's still standing. Hell yeah. One of them used their undead fortitude. So, proud of that. Looked like he should have taken him down, but somehow he stayed up, fought through it.
Is that noticeable? Did the non-Annas of the world notice that they have some sort of ability?
Yeah.
I assume she would know, no problem.
Yeah, that guy seems to have taken more hits than all the rest of them, and is still kind of standing up. It seems like these things are able to get up if they are not like obliterated.
Well, didn't we fight zombies in our point 5?
Yeah, I think you guys definitely fought zombies, and they did the same thing. The three of you. Isabel, it is your go. Unless Xerxes, you wanted to move at all. Didn't think so.
Bill's gonna move up.
I can get rid of some of these dead guys, but confusing.
She's gonna move there and hold her action.
Anna.
Anna will step there. She'll swing at the bloodied one.
Nice. Do it. Yeah, that will do it outright.
And so with the 10-foot reach, can I still hit this thing, even though it's kind of in between?
Yeah, you can hit it.
Isabel?
It's got a little bit of cover, so it's got a little baby buff to its AC.
All right. Oh, she'll swing. She kind of likes the spot she's at, so she probably misses.
That will hit.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, the base AC for a zomboid is not great. You definitely get the Talir through those people.
She'll like kind of glance to her right, see Big Boy coming, and sort of like take it. She'll like kind of dance in and then dance out.
Saru.
That's it. And he's gone.
I could still hear ya. I was just cracking the door. Clavius.
I can see the big one.
You can, yeah.
Can you, because it's dark down there, bring the shadow north, and I'll just pretend to call it?
Absolutely, wherever you want it.
Can I hit it from there, or do I need to put him down in the ravine?
No, you can hit him from above.
That is precisely what I would like to do. And we'll use at least one Unleash Incarnation.
that will hit.
Clavius is going to completely ignore the zombie below him and look at the big boy and say, "Yes, you are an impressive specimen, an impressive animal." And that will be his turn.
Still alive. Comes back down to you, Clavius. Slam attack. 18 to hit.
Nope. More
Back
smirks.
one, the back one, slam attack. Flanking. Garbo. The big boy. Climb up and will attack with what looks to be this large morning star that it's wielding at the fucking shadow. 14 to hit the shadow.
That does not hit.
Misses the shadow. It screams in undead anger, I guess. I don't know if it really knows. Sarah will move up with Saru. Arthur.
Arthur will cast this on Beastie.
No.
Und take 2 pot shots. Oh!
Wow. Confirm that, bad boy.
Gonna restore an arrow first.
Does not confirm. I really needed you to be on sharpshooter to confirm that, I feel like.
You know
Yeah,
what? We'll be
actually.
cheeky and add sharpshooter.
Yeah, that's probably the best route.
Yeah.
If I had to guess. Yeah, you're good.
Nice. Plus a D6er. Nice. Count it.
1 point. Oh, that was whispered, but yeah, 1 point.
Oh, whoops.
For everyone out there counting. That was 1 point. You good where you're at?
You know, he's gonna scoot to here.
Before Steven's turn, something happens because I forgot to make it happen. What happens now? That's funny. Okay, beautiful. Steven, it is now your go.
Steven. That's frustrating. Probably need something different. Steven is going to fire off some magic missiles. And I can split them if I remember correctly, yes?
Yeah. You can send those things wherever you want.
He's going to send one here. Because this one came back up, right?
No, that is a new zombie.
Oh, that's a new one. Got it.
He just moved into that position.
Got it. Then Steven will go 2 on top zombie, 1 on big boy.
Beaut. They will all hit, if you're wondering.
So 8 to top zombie, 2 to big boy.
Beautiful. All right. You good where you're at?
Yep.
Link's staying down there. Staying in the southern room.
Yeah, as long as he's not seeing or hearing anything.
Yeah, nothing so far.
Cool.
Xerxes.
Not gonna lie, I was searching for a gift to put in the chat.
Xerxes, you still have Bardic Inspiration also. That will be probably fading soon. FYI.
And of course, it didn't do it right. It's
Wow.
it's the whistling missile from Mandalorian. That was the GIF.
Oh, nice.
Yes, there we go. Verbal GIF.
Verbal gift.
Pretend like it happened.
Yep. Whistling birds.
Okay. Now he'll shoot at Big Boy after he reloads.
Beautiful. Big boy. Big boy.
Don't forget about your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, you definitely don't need it yet. On that one. You bloody big boy. Anything else, Xerxes?
No, sir.
Beautiful. Beautiful Isabel.
Still haven't been hurt, so I'll hold.
People are just doing great right now. Anna, it's your go.
Anna will step up 5 feet and will do a perception check.
I mean, if you can see it.
I mean, I can see it, but let's do a perception check to see if I was even paying attention to that.
Sure.
Nope.
Ooh, no,
Sure wasn't.
No, she's not.
Not paying attention. Focused on the big boy.
It's hard not to. Look at that guy.
And she will take a couple swings with her Tellier. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. Let me just deal with the first. Yeah, that's, I feel like it's hard not to confirm. Let me get that 14 first. All right. Here's
Critical threat.
I like that it says now playing critical threat. Yeah, let's do that. Gut cut. It is immune to poison damage, so that's a real shitty one, huh?
So it goes, but that's still a lot of damage.
Yeah, still a lot.
9.
Which it might. Let's see.
That's like 40 damage on my turn, so close.
It is down, and I don't think it's going to be able to do it without a critical 20. Oh, the last hit did put it down. It does drop to 1 hit point. Unbelievable.
Poach.
Yeah, you know it.
Drops to 1 hit point, and it is Saru's turn.
Where's my flank? Is that my flank? The shadow? The shadow.
You actually can't flank with the shadow. I love the game.
How
there.
deep is that thing?
How deep is that pit? Anna is too far away to flank with.
Damn it!
Okay,
Anna.
Yeah, she kept her distance because she saw how much damage that Morningstar did.
Gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, Saru. If I told you that it had an AC 8,
Oh,
would you believe
boy.
me? Because it has an AC 8, you drop it. We see if it can. If it can beat that, it can. So it drops to 1 hit point, and the poach is still on. The poach is still on.
Shadow Poach.
Clavius, it is your go, unless you have anything else.
I don't think so.
The Clavius. What you got?
Well, let's see. Feel like this is where this is going. So Clavius is pretty enamored with Big Boy, and is going to move here, incurring 2 opportunity attacks.
Wow. They will come. With that advantage. So we're flanked. 19?
No.
22. 4 points of bludge. Got him with 1.
So first of all, he's going to attack with the shadow.
Hit. 7 points of damage. Ba-bum.
Fill up.
Still up.
Alright, he will unleash Incarnation. Hit him again.
That'll do it.
And he is going to bonus action reach back and drag his thumb across Anna's forearm and then place the bloody thumbprint on his head, on the ogre zombie's head.
I mean, I love it. I love it so much.
What mechanically does that do?
Hey, mechanically, Anna has the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah.
And I guess technically he can move the shadow, so he's going to put the shadow in harm's way.
Love it. Yeah, mechanically, Anna, please put heebie-jeebies, apply that to your conditions.
Will do.
Is the ogre resistant to HIV or no?
We'll find out once he makes a Constitution saving throw. Let's see. Oh, it's this guy's turn, and he's probably going to attack the fucking shadow. It's my favorite thing to do. Is just attack the shadow. Miss. This one will also attack the shadow. 23, critical threat.
That'll do it.
Got him. Ooh, he's so happy with himself that he killed that thing. Ogre zombie, it's not his turn. And on this person's turn, some new things will enter the initiative order that Anna may have seen before. That were drawn over by a sound that they heard.
I kind of like the idea of us. When you bring Xerxes into a dungeon, you just fight on horde mode.
Yeah.
And like everything can be heard. And so it's like, all right, we show up and just DM throws everything at us, and if we live, we live.
Wave
Die, we die.
Please.
It shall be done.
Efficient dungeon crawling. That's what I call it.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about rooms, right?
That is a lot of initiatives, Michael.
It's almost like 3 encounters were ended up triggered at a single time.
But who needs a silencer? Like, it just isn't cool, you know?
Silencers are extremely cool. And I'm not just talking about it.
Hey, I mean, we don't even know if I can make one, to be fair. Who knows? Could be beyond technical prowess. May not exist.
Well, that should be your next objective.
Oh no, it totally
That
exists.
should supersede.
It's something
anything else on
I could create right now.
Literally
that.
right.
I probably won't.
I think
Doubt
he's
it.
gonna. I mean, you
Doubt
gotta RP your character. You gotta think. Would Xerxes make a silencer? I don't know. Would Xerxes not make a silencer out of spite to Arthur? Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Sarah will. Cool. Sarah will move up, and it is Arthur's turn. The ogre zombie has been downed. Arthur.
It's 12 things that have entered the initiative order.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go take a nap.
Mhm.
Does Arthur see anything that's going on?
Roll perception, Arthur. All seems to be the same.
Cool. He's going to use a bonus action to switch Hunter's Mark to that guy.
Ute. Should be done.
Sharpshooter on. Rip shot.
Let's see. Fun zombies. Dead zombies.
Second shot.
Oof. For fun zonies. Dead zonies. You've done it. Dun 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 dun.
6. He's going back to cat.
Going back to cat. Steven.
And we'll think they're done, and go up to talk to everyone for the post fight powwow, and make his perception check.
Post fight chat. Yeah, drawing your attention, I think, as well as honest, that hallway doesn't look great when you look over at Anna.
I can I RP tell Anna to step out of the way and lightning bolt, or do I have to step in front of her?
You'll have to, step in front of her, or you wait until her turn. You can tell her and then hold it until her turn.
Right. There's a lot of stuff, that's going to happen before her turn, though, so...
A lot of things. Yeah.
Steven's going step back 2 feet. Call everyone's attention to this hallway, and then he wants this creature to make a Constitution saving throw.
That thing would love to do that, I feel like. That's a 3. Is that pretty
will
good?
Fail. So
That will fail. Oh god. Oh god.
time.
I'm wizard. Force a larger, smaller creature you can see
That
within
is
60 feet.
legit.
Constitution saving throw. Unless the saving throw is a success, the creature is encased in a field of magical energy until the end of your next turn, or until the creature takes any damage. While encased in this way, the creature is incapacitated. It's a speed of 0. Amazing. Incapacitated, speed of 0.
And we haven't had a chance to talk about it, but when I read field of magical energy, I'm imagining something that is truly visible. That
Yeah, it's
but
just
we can
literally, yeah, the arcane energy just weaving around it. It's just
yeah,
frozen
exactly.
as it was running. And now there is a stop sign upon it.
Yep.
Good, Steven?
Yep.
Okay. Skeletons.
Dr. Charles Xavier at your service.
60-foot dash. Stretch. 20-foot movement speed. 40-foot dash. this stretch. 20-foot movement speed. 40-foot dash. This stretch. Long way. 40-foot dash. The lynx hears, sees nothing.
Is the Lynx not hearing anything that's going on up north?
I mean, north. There's maybe some things, but in this large room that the lynx is looking into, not really hearing anything of note.
Come back here and stop.
So it says.
Well, I was gonna start looking for that hallway that was discussed. Oh, there they are. He's got to move here, though. And he will fire straight ahead.
Butte. That'll hit. The dretch. That will also hit the dretch. It looks like that didn't feel very good, and it is hobbling towards you on its last leg.
He smiles to himself.
And so, man, this dretch image is it's really ugly. Just a reminder of what's entering the fray. Isabel, it is your go. Muted, Croft.
Sorry. Hearing Steven call it out, Isabel moves up and will use her action to defend Anna.
Beautiful.
And Wall of Force would be so nice right now.
Yeah. That could be good. Anna, it is your go.
Anna will move there, take a swing at Bloodied Boy.
That will hit and kill Bloodied Boy.
She'll finish out her turn and will swing at the one that is not in the magical field of energy that looks intimidating.
Nice.
That she can reach.
Oh my word. It's a slaughter. It's a slaughter. Beautiful. This guy will move over here. 60 feet. This guy will step forward. Let's see if he does this. We'll do that because it's fun. Anna, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as this cloud of like horrible gas starts leaking out of this creature.
Dark cloud.
It's not great. DC 11. Just saves.
Thanks, Potion of
because
Heroism.
The Potion of Heroism. And you are, I believe, totally fine. Yeah, or be poisoned. So boom, you are absolutely fine. And that is all I can do on his turn. Saru.
Is that a thing? I can't see because Anna's nameplate's over it.
Yeah,
Michael,
that's the one
you-
that's time stopped.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the one that's encased in the magical energy. From Steven.
I'll just ready an action for what gets closest to the three of us.
Clavius.
More! Funnel them to Clavius! Take all 20 feet of his movement speed and call the shadow behind the time stopped one.
Oh, is he not on the... Oh, I did murder the shadow. I forgot. Where is he? In the old flank position.
Yeah, right there, and he'll hit the one to the north.
Beautiful. That will hit. It is still up.
I guess I will burn my last one then. I did not want to.
Does not hit. These do not have an AC 8. Anything else, Clavius?
No, he is relishing this fight in a corridor with undead.
Speaking of undead, it's this guy's turn. I guess this thing can get into range and attack. It's going to claw the shadow. 16 to hit the shadow.
Almost.
Hmm.
Almost.
It has multi-attack, so it will also bite at the shadow. And miss. This one is time stopped. Can it do anything on its turn? During momentary
incapacitated.
stasis.
Moving to
Incapacitated.
0.
Awesome. Beautiful. So it just sits and stays. This guy goes to this guy.
Oh, good.
Saru
Yeah.
from behind. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
3 points of piercing damage as you are hit with a short bow. From skeletons that have seem to come from another place. So release them. Arthur.
How's line of sight this way?
You've got shots on some of them. You've got cover on There's some. Well, yeah, you've got shots on most of all of them.
Okay.
Because
I
sharpshooter.
think he was more meaning about like the machinery on the floor.
Yeah, you
Just
can
wanna
shoot.
know-
You can shoot through a portion of that pretty easily.
Okay, cool. Cool. I'm gonna drop one of these. And somehow sharpshooter at the same time. It's gonna mark that first one.
There it is. Yes. This one. All right.
Sweet. Oh, and I have concentration on this, but I would have lost my other concentrating thingy last time I did this. Sorry.
You have concentration on Hunter's Mark, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah, so I just carried it over from the last one, right?
Awesome. I'm gonna try sharpshooter on the first one and see how it goes.
See how it goes pretty well. It goes pretty well. I'm just gonna delete that guy from the board because you shoot him right in the fucking face hole.
That might have gone too well. Let me read letter of the law and Hunter's Mark until the spell ends. If the target drops to 0 before the spell ends.
I think you can move it, right?
Sweet.
Move it as a
Wanna
bonus
make
action.
sure- I
You
just
gotta
wanna
move it
make
as a
sure that
bonus
was-
action.
Right. So I'll have to wait till my next turn to move it.
Yeah.
Sweet. Second attack on this guy here.
Butte.
And then what? Uh-oh.
Ooh. Confirm it.
Oop. Hang on, let me restore my arrow count. Perfect. Oh.
Oh, that's gonna confirm. Actually, surprised. I told you I needed sharpshooter on for you to confirm a
Melee?
fumble. Oof.
Welcome to my everyday life.
The string.
I, set the arrow aside.
Yeah. Something happens. Roll a wisdom check with wisdom or intelligence. Check. Gonna have to clear that string. Ooh.
Do I know DC?
Yeah, I mean it's 10 plus your proficiency,
Odd.
which you rolled a 9er. So 10 plus anything unless you got a negative proficiency. So yeah, you're gonna have to clear that on your next for one of your attacks. The arrow got stuck on there. Would you like to move, Arthur?
No, he's out of everything.
Out of everything? Steven.
Am I interpreting my arrow right that I can get all three with a lightning bolt there?
Yeah, you would hit 3 of them if you lightning bolted.
Go ahead.
Lightning did bolted.
Burn one of them.
Is that a dex on my part?
Yeah.
Right. Fail. Save? Fail,
Save.
Save.
Cool.
12 points to those two.
They have to have like 3 HP left or something stupid.
Less than that.
Good. What you want? 3 1s on the damage roll. That's
Yeah.
what you want.
Yeah, you really just needed like 2 more. That's what
Oh,
you need.
good.
Anything else, Steven?
No, that's it.
Some dretches get to move. This guy gets to attack the shadow.
You can take stop sign off of that guy, by the way.
Yes. He's free. 8's gonna miss. Bite on the shadow is also gonna miss. Garboni. Also the shadow. A bite. 13 and a claw. 21! Got him.
Okay,
Killed
you
that
stood
shadow.
in there and ate those attacks.
Yeah, that shadow is a beast. Lynxie.
Lynxie will move to here in this corridor, but look back this way still.
Stay backwards. Beautiful. Xerxes. There's a barrel full of fish over there.
I see that. I think he'd attack this one, though.
Yeah, there's a barrel full of fish over that way, too.
He will fire one time and then reload his weapon.
That'll hit it. Is it minimum damage?
It must have been.
Almost, nearly.
I roll good.
I roll good. Isabel. Xerxes reloads.
Has Isabel just pulled out a notebook yet? He's just checking stuff.
Almost, pretty much. Everything seemed fine. Oh, there is some stuff over here.
Hello.
Yeah, Michael's rolled garbage on his dretch rolls. He probably could have done some damage, but it took him 7 rolls to hit a shadow.
Dretches are not been great. Not been great for me, those dretches.
Isabel just defend then. Defend Anna.
Well, starts fighting Anna.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Skeleton. This one's going to shoot at Xerxes. His short bow. 18 to hit. 3 points of damage. Just so solid.
Doesn't really seem necessary. I mean, Saru is a really big cat.
Yeah, you have a loud gun. Anna, it is your go. Got a lot of options.
Anna will first attack the bloodied one.
Oh my god, it's dead. You've killed
And
it.
then she will attack the one that has just re-entered the space-time continuum.
Yeah, the one
Looks
that has
extremely
no idea what
confused.
just happened. Yeah. Yeah, he's having a really good time. And that makes sense. That would be a pretty easy hit there. Anything else on? It's like skewering fish in a barrel with your very long tiller.
Yep, she's good.
Steven, short bow coming at you. Short bow missing. Saru, it is your go.
He'll stay ready in an action to help guard Xerxes.
No berserks. Clavius.
What is the rule on moving through friendly spaces?
You can do it.
Just can't stop there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna call the shadow to directly to my south. How many of those do I hit with a cone?
That's a good question. You can probably get 2, I would presume. From you? From Clavius?
Yes.
Not from the shadow, sorry. Yeah, all 3. You can get the 3 in that southern, I'm sure, without bringing the cone up. Absolutely, you can get 3.
Is what I want to do then. I want to expend 2 charges from the shield.
Nice.
And you're looking at a DC 15 dex save to take half of this.
They got plus zeros. Oh yeah, full damage. All 3 take full. Full on acid. not looking good for them.
That will be my turn.
Skelly boy. Saru. Short bow. 16 to hit.
Yep.
8 points of piercing damage. That was some solid damage. The Dretch will move here to give his friend some room. Will attack Clavius. First with the claw. Miss. Then with the bite. Miss. This Dretch will attack Anna. Isabella, did you do a thing?
She defended.
I don't remember what defend does, so you'll have to tell me. Do I roll first?
Is attacking a hit?
I haven't hit yet, no.
Okay.
I haven't even, I just was making sure. So here comes the claw. 18, does that hit Anna?
18 hits.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to reread it. Reduces it by 2.
16 hit?
16 misses.
There you go. Boom. And here is the bite. Yeah, so that thing reaches out to attack, and you see Isabel slam her shield in between the two of you. And it does not get to you, and then it comes back through with the bite and is thrown off from the impact.
Thanks.
Beautiful.
Thanks, Izzy.
Saru, it's going to keep trying to pepper you from over this way. Short bow attack. 10 is not going to do it. Sora is going to sneak over this one. Arthur.
Bonus action move. 100 mark to that guy. And will attempt to shoot him.
Shoot him. That'll definitely hit, and that'll take him down.
Oh, well, that was fast. And then
19
we'll
points.
shoot the closer skelly that's
Bloodied.
Take the computer off.
13 to hit, just hits. 8 points damage is enough to take him out. After the lightning bolt did its work. Steven, it is your go. No one said SEAL Team 6 had to be quiet. They only said that they had to be effective.
That is very true.
I think SEAL Team 6 is quiet.
You never know. I wasn't there.
I was there
No silencers.
2,000 years ago.
Steven's gonna firebolt this close one right there. Gosh.
What close one? I say.
Oh, that did it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was off by 1 on... Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sarah's upset because she was about to go poach that guy.
Steven's upset that the other 2 were poached from him.
Alright, this stretch is going to attack the shadow. First the claw.
Hang on.
Oh,
Sorry.
you got more.
I was gonna finish and move more this way.
Beautiful. 20 to hit on the shadow. Yeah, got him. Then he's going to move up, try to finish the job on Clavius. 16 hits, not going to do it. Who am I kidding? This guy is going to attack twice on Clavius. Bite. Claw. The Lynx.
Stays.
Xerxes. Pretty gummed up down there.
Yeah, but he's not looking that direction at the moment,
True.
so he'll
Probably
fire at this
for
guy.
good reason.
I forgot to unclog my bow.
No, yeah, you did. Shame on you. I forgot to make you.
Can I use the inspiration,
Yeah, you can.
Arctic inspiration?
Yeah, you can.
That's not the right browser. I have to use Chrome for D20.
Yeah.
Where?
What do you
Not normally use Chrome?
do? You use Edge?
Safari.
Edge.
Ew.
Edge. 6. 6 is gonna do it. And that will hit and will kill. And now Sarah can't go poach anything from that side, so I'm upset.
Then he'll turn back around and check his back. And he should be able to shoot the guy underneath Anna.
Yep. Yeah, that's a clear shot. The only non-bloodied. Was only non-bloodied for a moment. It's not looking good. Not looking good in there. Isabel. It's a freaking roadblock.
Isabel will just. Neither of them got hit, right?
No, I don't. believe so.
I know I'm in the Quabi Center, right?
Just the shadow.
Okay.
I got hit early, but not for much.
She'll just do the same thing she did last turn.
You, Anna.
Anna will first swing her Talir at the one that Xerxes just hit,
Beautiful. Yup. Dead.
and she will swing her Talir at the one just south of Clavius.
14 hits. Dead. Dead. Effective. Sir. The turn order shrinks. Each round
I don't see
gets
anybody.
smaller and smaller. Clavius?
Clavius likes these odds. He's gonna stare down the dretch and say he started from larva to main, from main to dretch, from dretch to Rudderkin, from Rudderkin to Vrock, from Vrock to Glabrezu. But you stopped. You're insignificant.
That will hit. And kill. The insignificant dretch.
Bonus action, call the shadow to the southwest of the remaining mob.
She has nothing to do on her turn except nosy back. Steven. Or Arthur, sorry. Arthur, then Steven.
Arthur will step forward and shoot. Quizzically.
Did we do it? Did we defeat the Chaos Legion?
Arthur hits the dretch between the eyes, and its black blood splatters across the back wall. And you are out of combat. And you all hear something. You hear a low chanting. This chanting is a bit different from the last time you heard it, not just the time outside, but the time before when you were in the cave. It sounds thinner. It doesn't sound quite as hearty. It sounds like there are less voices as a part of the chant, but you do hear the chant kind of echo through the halls.
Is there any check I
seeming
can
to
do
come
to
from everywhere and nowhere all at once.
Cool. Anna will sort of look around everybody, just kind of like nod her head. Like, that was good, guys. Impressive. Keep going. Just sort of move back to this room.
Which way? Can I do an investigation of what this structure thing is?
Yeah. Investigation check is perfect. You've only ever seen something that reminds you of this thing around Xerxes. I mean, it's made of metal and wood and like parts and pieces that just you don't really see often, especially you, Stephen. You haven't really seen anything like this. Those of you that may be familiar with Mountain Heart may have seen like the intricacies that a dwarf like tinkerer would do, but this might remind you of it. Stephen, at the festival, the man that like tried to get you guys to play a game, he had something kind of similar like this. But this is pretty well refined, and that's kind of why it reminds you most of Xerxes. It's hard to tell exactly what it does or how it works, but above it, you actually see that there is a hole in the ceiling of the cave. And if you get at just the right angle, you can actually see the night sky, like way up through this hole. And there is also a large hatch in opening, like an interior of this thing, where things look like they could be like placed or taken out of. Right now, it's just vacant. It's completely empty. That's kind of what you gather, Stephen, just like from your knowledge pool looking at this. For Xerxes, Saru, and Clavius, this looks familiar to something that you have all seen before, but this is a much more refined version of what you had seen. What you had seen before was kind of what you would say would be maybe a prototype of something like this. Before, you also weren't really sure exactly what it did or what it was doing, but it is set up in a very similar way. And you can just tell that this version is, while that might have been a version 0. whatever, this is a version 1. This is a significant improvement upon that, in some way, shape, or form.
Can I try to deduce what the purpose of the machine might be?
Yeah, roll a tinker check.
And can I make a follow-up investigation? I want to look specifically for like a weak point.
For that, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can roll an investigation check with that.
Xerxes, do you still have your double?
Oh yeah, you
thing?
do have Fortune's Favor that you can use.
Yeah, I'm going to use that. I mean, that's unacceptable.
You have Fortune's
Think
Favor.
how luck rolls were used out of combat.
Yeah. So you can roll that check again, Xerxes.
Wow! And it was worth
Look
it.
at that.
I think it was worth it for both of us.
Xerxes staring at it, and you're shocked at the fact that it's like this. Like, what? I've seen this before. I'm so angry. Like, why don't I know what this is? And you're thinking, and then there's this like white flash kind of like on your forehead. as the spell kind of discharges, and you're like, your mind feels clear and you're calm, and then you look this thing over a little more clearly. And yeah, you're looking at the setup, and what's different from the last time, like there are some pieces that weren't quite here. And there's parts of this that reminds you of a forge. And there's parts of this that remind you of like what a blacksmith might use to like create something. And you're looking at it, and there's still pieces that are missing. There's still like things that you just don't innately know about it because you didn't make it. But you can deduce that whoever was using this thing was making something, but more so they were using this device as a means to enchant, would be the best way to put it, to enchant weapons or to enchant items with what you're not sure, but you can tell that they were breaking down by kind of looking in on the interior. You find little pieces of these little crystal shards that are all broken, and they remind you of the arcane crystals that Saru has, that you have seen. And it looks like they were using this device to funnel arcane energy into something. You don't know what, because there's nothing there inside of it, but it could hold a pretty good amount of stuff, like you can fit in there, for instance, like 3 of you could probably fit in there. So it's just like you're not sure what they were using to funnel, but they were enchanting something. They were putting arcane energy into something physical, and that's what they were using this device to do. And that's kind of what you can tell, but without seeing what's in there.
Right. He would let everybody know.
So whatever they made is probably in those crates they pulled out of here.
Can we try and destroy it or cripple it so they can't use it again?
Can I deduce that it would draw power from the water wheel?
Yeah, it seems like it would draw power likely from the water wheel. You're not sure exactly what the hole in the ceiling is for, but that's another thing that kind of just catches your eye as odd about it. And you would remember back that the other one also had a similar hole in the ceiling.
Surprisingly, I actually did remember that, which is weird because I don't remember anything.
Hashtag 0.5s.
Hashtag 0.5. Xerxes would suggest unplugging it.
Yeah, so you walk over to the wall switch and pull the...
Yeah, just unplug it.
the cable.
But yeah, he would suggest sabotaging the water wheel.
Would you like to do this thing?
Yeah, Steven will just start throwing firebolts at it.
That you can absolutely do it that way. That'd be fine. It's going to take just a wee bit of time. If you want to just roll 4 of those, just so I can see what the damage looks like, just out of my, so I can do some mathematics. That's how we want to do it. So yeah, it takes a little bit of time, but not like more than a couple minutes until you feel like you've severely hampered the water wheel to a point where this thing would need a new water wheel to be used.
They have to go to the water wheel store now.
Got it. Now they're going to have to go to Water Wheel R Us. They want to complete. So yeah, and that only take 5 minutes or so, that whole investigation and destruction.
Narrath would try to recover arrows during that time.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see.
And is there water in there at the moment? Like
There's
the ogre?
not. There's no
not
water. Arthur, roll a d8. You can get whatever you roll. A deuce. A deuce, only a deuce.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing. It's hard shooting arrows in a cave. You know, they chip and break. What do you want to do next, my lovelies?
Anna's gonna stow her Talir. I think it's a little ridiculous to walk around for it for that long. So, and then she'll go find Saru.
And then Xerxes, your inspiration will probably fade by that point.
Well, he already used it.
Oh, yeah, he did. Sorry, it will have faded if you hadn't used it at that point. What's the
Anything
plan?
special on this door?
The door is open.
Oh.
It appears this may have been the door that the skeletons came from. Looking around this room, it is very much similar to that previous room. There are bed frames, but there are nothing on the bed. It's just the wooden frame. And the brazier is completely clean of anything. There's no ash. There's no wood. There's nothing in it. It just looks like this room has been cleaned of things. And there is a door on the other side.
Which way do we think?
Can I open the door in front of me?
Absolutely. You absolutely can do that.
I would just want to follow Saru at this point, knowing that he's gonna like kind of just.
Yeah, so you see another hallway that has stairs going down. Also to the north, stairs going up, and it looks like there's some water.
Guys.
A bit of water in your vision to your west. Where's the rock? Did I lose the rock?
It's by the water wheel.
I do not see it at all. Oh, there it is. Got it.
Steven might have vaporized it.
In the lightning bolt.
I feel like we're going to do something to this water, get that wheel spinning, and if it would have worked, we could have used Saru's crystal to give us all +4 weapons.
No, it's just a tiny puddle.
Broken wheel now. Gonna have to mend that wheel if that's what you want.
Is there anything down there, Saru?
Just a puddle. It's like a dried up aqueduct
There.
or something. There's another path down south, though.
Do you want to go down south, or do we want to take these stairs up to the north?
I don't know. Either way.
I'd say these stairs first. Anna will go up the stairs.
The chanting getting louder.
It's not that it gets louder, it's just that it just, again, kind of echoes through the halls.
And there's probably not an easy way to tell where it's coming from, right?
Yeah, it's almost as if it comes from every which way. You
We'll go
seem to
down
come to
these.
another hallway. There's a hallway with stairs down, and then there's a hallway moving to the left.
How deep is like the river?
There's like a 10-foot drop there. The river doesn't seem to be more than a few feet deep. The stream that it's running through. And you see off in the distance, it seems to kind of just disappear into like some crevices that are in the wall.
Found more doors. I think.
Yeah, Saru is before 2 double doors.
Where?
The other direction down the hallway. So our crew will go back to Saru.
Beautiful. Listening at the door, Arthur.
I do.
Door seems mighty thick.
Do they open?
Yeah. Do you want to open them?
Sure.
No one move your tokens.
Kick the door in. Not really. Oh, you will move tokens. Okay.
Yeah, nobody move your tokens. At this point, your tokens are frozen. This is what you see if you are standing before the door.
Ugh.
Let me get some.
Oh boy.
You see a room before you that resembles some type of unholy temple. There are 2 burning braziers that illuminate the room. Standing facing away from you and towards what appears to be some kind of dais of some kind are 6 hooded figures. Similar in dress to those that you saw exit from beneath the bridge and leave with the caravan to the south. In the back of the room, resting in the center of a pool of thick red liquid, is a throne made from hundreds of decaying skulls. The skulls appear to be humanoid and animals, you would suspect. The throne is flanked by 2 imposing figures wearing unnerving spiked golden armor. They have unnaturally long, muscled gray arms that are extending beneath the strange plate. Both are holding large halberds at the ready. And bolted to their armor centrally between like the spiked shoulder plates are these golden masks or face plates, each identical and unmoving visages of what appears to be a human baby. Hunched in a heap of very ornate, though hideously stained and rotting gold and purple robes is a massive humanoid figure seated upon that throne of skulls. You see his skin is a dirty bronze color. It is slick with some unknown viscous substance. His unnaturally long fingers are decorated with many golden rings, continuing this strangely lordly appearance. One clawed hand is free, while the other rests upon a ruby-encrusted staff, his fingers wrapping around the top of which appears to be a translucent red skull. Lastly, his face, the most hideous and frightening. Reminiscent of a humanoid skull with excessive amounts of skin and fat hanging loosely around his neck and jaws. His eyes are sunken deep within his skull. Only unending dark caverns remain, and his massive jaw kind of extends nearly like 180 degrees across his face, just all the way to his ears, which holds hundreds of thin, pointed teeth. And as you open the doors to this room, you see him like slowly rising from his seated position with much difficulty, lifting his massive form with the help of his ruby staff. And I'll give you some shifzies on some of these things. That's what he looks like. wish I could make the shifts easy and bigger.
I always wanted to fight a zombie Jabba the Hutt.
Here's what the masks look like on those guys.
Oh my Lanta.
I'm gonna have to click on this and give you paste the actual thing in the chat because it is insanity what these things actually look like. So here's that. Let me just send that to the chat. There's their full body.
Wow.
If that gives you.
I didn't want to sleep tonight, actually.
So
I just wanted to be looking at my son and just convulsing.
There's him if you want that. These guys that look like this, the tokens, they're just kind of hooded figures.
That's fine.
Cool. They don't have crazy face things, as far as you can tell.
Just your run-of-the-mill cultists.
Yeah, they're just hooded and looking forward. That's what you see.
Are you okay, Michael? Dude, do we need to...
I'm doing great. You guys are the ones that came here.
This the one who came up with this.
This place has always been here.
There's just some Dark Souls stuff.
You just came to it.
Seems pretty tame.
I'm gonna have you roll for initiative, and we're gonna just see kind of what happens from there. I wasn't sure if we get here tonight, but it's 10. I'm feeling fine. I don't know about everybody else.
I'm dying.
I just texted Marissa and said we're probably gonna be late tonight.
Earlier,
I'm happy to stop at any time.
Earlier when I had Cat in the hallway, I was desperately wanting something to happen, so that way I could post this and say this is what you guys heard. Adorable.
Can we move the rock over?
They're just yelling. Oh yeah.
Waiting for the ad to play.
Oh yeah, we can move the rock over.
Thought it was going to be an effective warning system.
Turn on CC.
The rock is not in the room. Very sorry, it's not even rolled. Is this playing? Oh, there we go. Now I can hear it. Okay, let's roll some inish for the cultists first.
Ooh,
should have rolled somebody else, I guess.
rocks.
How are they? I can't even see them. I'm looking on
17, 21, 15, 14, 19, 13, 14, 18.
Here's the more important people.
Yeah, all your fodder was like, oh, look at me, I'm just rolling over.
We have our running shoes on, boys.
Oh, we're not running.
Boy.
But I don't think we would run.
Dude, we're not going to run now. It's just going to be in, 3 or 4 turns where...
This isn't where I parked my car.
Oh, pardon me.
Pardon
me, sir.
I can't imagine Clavius would ever run from this fight. These are the best animals that he's seen yet.
Is the initiative tracker big enough? Steven, the door opens. And you see what was described before you. You see this large, mechanically large and physically large man? Who's to say? Getting up as you're entering the room, or as the doors are open, using this very big staff to get up. And he's just kind of looking in your general direction, almost as if he's gonna say something to you, but you're moving quicker than he is. So you tell me what you do, because it's a scary sight. That's for damn sure.
Jeez, we got slaughtered on this initiative. Just slaughtered.
Great.
Like, I'm just scrolling through it, and it's like, oh boy.
So there were 9 beads left on that fireball necklace? 9?
12 beads? Just throw the whole necklace.
That'd be awesome. Gladly. Open door, throw 12 beaded necklace, close door, go home. Steven's gonna, because you said it looks like he's about to say something.
Yeah, I mean, he's like getting up and he's just like, his jowls are just kind of jiggling.
Steven will hold his action. If any of these Abrahams do anything, he'll do his thing.
Beautiful. For tense moments, these hooded figures just don't move. They don't turn to look at the door. Nothing. As the door opens, this baby-faced soldier that's standing vigil just kind of like puts his halberd at the ready, it seems like, but he doesn't do anything other than that.
I love how Wulmar is just at the end of all this too.
Anna, it is your go.
What kind of check would you like on the babyface monstrosity?
I don't remember what we've been doing before.
Arcana?
I think Arcana. I think.
All right. I'm gonna roll with advantage and
Investigation?
You can take it
No, that doesn't make sense. Any intelligence check that you want is fine.
I'll do Arcana.
I would
You
take
think that makes
religion
sense?
or Arcana. Either
Okay, I'm gonna do Arcana, and I'll roll with advantage, and you can figure it out. Okay,
You can
in your
roll.
own head.
You can roll with advantage. Yeah, so you have heard of this thing. It is called a American, and you know it basically as a fiendish bodyguard. Is there anything you want to specifically know about it?
Is it immune or resistant to any damage?
It is. It is immune to fire and poison.
Good.
And it is resistant to cold, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered. Standard demon fare there.
Okay.
That's... Oh, you know one more. You know it also has magic resistance, which means that it has advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects.
I think we've found who we're looking for. Those are fiendish bodyguards. I will step into the room. And she's on the Xerxes school of ask questions later.
That'll trigger Steven too.
She's on the Xerxes school of ask questions later. I really want to hear what Connor wants to hear what Lord Wulmar has to say, but
You rolled poorly.
Anna sees undead. Anna sees fiends and is like, nothing good can happen. So bonus action, she will damage herself again.
Oof.
5 points. And we'll now have that active, and we'll swing twice at the cultist. right in front of her. Right at this.
That will hit. Shocking. And slicing through this thing, you see it just fall down in a heap before even turning around. Just
So,
Michael.
and then she will keep moving this way and end her turn. I think Steven said he triggered his.
You said when one of them makes an attack?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't specify on it, but you're right, I didn't specify on it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's when one of them makes an aggressive
Yeah, no,
attack,
you're good,
none of them have yet.
Yeah.
Letter of the law. Verisara will hold, kind of waiting until this area opens up. Arthur.
Arthur will as well.
Beautiful. Let's clean up. This guy's gonna zone me. We'll continue to hold Xerxes. It is your go.
All right. Sounds like we found what we're looking for, which is exciting. He will. Man, I don't know who he'd shoot at.
A lot of options.
Target-rich environment.
It's a target-rich environment. You know what? He will. Screw it. No, he's gonna fire. He's gonna fire at this guy.
Okay.
Since Anna took out the other one.
That will take 9 points of damage and hits it in the back of the head, and it falls into a heap on the ground.
All right, then he'll move up the chain.
Moving up the chain, you hit that one in the back, and you see it kind of hunch a bit, but it does not fall to the ground.
Okay. Did both my attacks, were both of them needed to kill my guy?
No, I thought you only did one.
I did too.
Oh, I didn't see the first one. Yeah, no, you would be able to have done the second one. I apologize. I did not see the 13.
All right. I will move. It's a 16 if it hits.
Yeah, it absolutely hits.
All right, then I will move up here because this is where I'd have needed to be to take out the second guy.
It's worth noting, I guess, 4 must be minimum damage, not 5. So shout out to me.
There it is. You found minimum and second minimum. Apologies, Connor. I did not see that 13.
You're good.
Yeah. So that will take. Anything else, Xerxes?
No, he's loving life.
This one will close in Clavius.
Hearing the gunshot, that will have removed all doubt. 5, 10, 15.
The race has begun.
So movement, bonus action, I will call the shadow, even though it's already out.
You. Wherever you like.
And I'll hit the one to the shadow south.
Butte. Hit. 6 points of damage. Downs it.
It is my turn.
Next turn. The Lynx.
I'll move to here.
Saru.
I'm holding my action until Lord Wulmar does or says something.
Beautiful. He will do and say something on his turn. Finally, as you start kind of cutting through and shooting and using the shadow to cut through these cultists that are standing there hooded, unmoving, he finally kind of rises out of his seat, this just giant mass, and he says, "I was hoping you would come back. I wanted to see the faces of those who move in opposition to the inevitable end. Though I must be honest, I expected you to arrive in chains or boxes." And I'm just going to give you all of the things that he's going to say, and then we'll just kick this thing off. "It seems my hunter has failed me. No bother. You see, my time here is done. You are too late. We already move towards the next stage in the great dance. I do look forward to being the one who gets to capture your souls and feed them to the faceless lord. He is always so hungry, you see." And then he clutches the skull atop his staff and begins casting some type of incantation, and that will trigger Saru and Stephen. So you can act before he completes his incantation.
Well, I'm gonna do that again, and I'm gonna throw a bottle cap on it.
Butte. Alright. What do I need to roll? Constitution?
Constitution saving throw minus 5.
Beautiful. Constitution save. I'm just going to roll it flat and then
Yeah.
that's the -5. He has advantage against this because it is a magical effect similar to a spell. So still -5. A 9, he will use his legendary resistance to pass automatically. But you have burned at least one of his legendary resistances. Saru.
Not equipped for that.
It is your reaction. What you got?
I don't know.
Fair.
walk up. Oh shit, just because you guys moved up, damn it. He'll walk up and he'll start talking to Lord Wulmar, and basically say, can't we talk this over? We don't necessarily need to do this. If your time is up, then you clearly already have a place to go. Basically trying to distract him from chanting, from doing his incantation.
Roll
Distance.
a persuasion check at disadvantage. Very good rolls. You do see him like looking down towards you, but it doesn't appear that he has stopped his incantation. And he will complete it as such. And you will see a 20-foot sphere of fog appear. I can make it appear. Here she blows. Okay. Starts. Okay. Everyone is chill for the moment.
I'm guessing that's just normal fog versus like the poisonous fog that it very much looks like.
It's hard to tell. It looks greenish. Doesn't look great, I would say. Right there. I think that's good. All right, Isabel.
And Isabel see through the fog?
It is. I think it actually is heavily obscures the area, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you cannot see through the fog. General shapes only.
So I can't really see. So I can't see Saru or Anna or Claudius. Okay.
No, ma'am.
Isabel can't see Claudius either way, but I think this works. Because it doesn't say anything about seeing.
No, I think you should be good. You know that they're up there. They're within 30 feet.
So everyone gets a beacon of hope on them. Advantage on wisdom saves. Restore maximum amount of hit points whenever healed.
Nice.
Awesome.
That will probably come in handy.
Such a badass.
Yeah, assuming it stays up. That's
Good,
it.
Isabel? Awesome.
Yeah.
Steven.
Steven is going to fire. Sure about range. He'll step up just for. I'm pretty sure I'm okay, but just in case. Steven is going to use Ice Knife and attack Lord Wulmar with it. And
Can you link the spell?
yep.
Spell attack.
I don't know why it didn't, attack for me, but that's cool.
So you can't see him currently
Oh, sorry, duh.
because of the cloud.
Then let's just retcon that to. Man, so I can't even do like a magic missile knowing just going straight through, right?
You don't believe so?
Okay.
Yeah, because you wouldn't be able to target an invisible character with the magic missile.
Makes sense. Then Steven will Misty Step.
Mute.
And I believe I should be able to go right there without a problem. And
Absolutely.
I will then Toll the Dead on Lord Wulmar.
Mute. Wiz.
Yes.
9. Fail. Taking.
He wants to use a legendary resistance, I imagine, right?
Do you have advantage on that too, or no?
You see, yeah, he does have advantage on that. Advantage against saving throws against magic. Let's see if we. Same thing.
Okay.
Rolls a 9.
Rocks.
You see as the bell tolls out, boom. He just kind of like looks over at you and starts cackling.
Well, that's good.
And you doesn't seem to have any effect.
Steven will finish his movement, giving himself some cover.
Ute. This one is dead. This one is dead. This one will move. Attack. Moving here. And he will attack twice with reach with his halberd, Steven. That's the first 18 to hit.
As Steven will go ahead and throw up shield.
Beautiful. +5 to your AC for the second as well. 25 to hit.
I'll hit.
6 points slashing damage. And it is Anna's turn.
So if like Anna goes to her, like sort of looks to her left, She, like, out of the fog?
Yes. But first, I will have to have you roll a Constitution saving throw. From starting your turn within the fog.
9's probably not going to do
9
it.
is not going to do it.
You get any other bonus from the Beacon of Hope?
Good question.
Do I get any other bonus? Advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws. Nothing about con saving throws. But thank you.
Trying.
Always good to check. 5d8. 27
Ouch.
points of poison damage on a failed save.
That was no
Is it
joke.
20-foot radius or diameter?
It's a 20-foot radius. Fifth level cloud catcher.
Okay. Well, that's wrong. Anna is... There we go. Okay, so she coughs and stumbles out of the cloud. 5. And we'll swing at this cultist.
That would take him out.
And then she'll step behind this pillar for her last 5 feet of movement, still coughing.
Beautiful. Up. Space. What she can do for now. Arthur. You see a very big cloud of green noxious gas kind of roiling.
He will hold his action to release an arrow if an enemy comes into his sight.
Beautiful. Dead. That cultist is dead. Xerxes, that is your go.
And I'd assume such a chamber of such a, magnificent creature would have, he would need to reside in a place that had really high ceilings.
There are 40-foot tall ceilings, yeah.
And that the toxic cloud would not extend to those
It does not.
ceilings.
Oh,
In theory, someone who could fly
Mm-hmm.
on a temporary basis
Hmm.
might be able to fly above said cloud.
You would think so. It would be possible. It just might be hard to get through the door. It's the only thing. You can go through. You're going to have to go through the cloud to get above it. That's all I'm saying. So that's a choice that Xerxes has to make. Does he want to go through the cloud to get above it? This cloud that is kind of roiling and just like, just hanging out until Wulmar's next turn. Where it's going to do, what it's going to do.
I think he would. His eyes glow whiter, and the pale blue light of wings appear behind him, and he's going to attempt to overwatch, fly above the cloud, understanding that he may fail and cough.
Constitution save, if you will.
And I will throw a bottle cap on it.
Love it. +5 to this roll.
There we go.
16 saves. You will take half damage, I believe. The creature takes 5d8 on a failed save, or half as much. 5d8 coming at you.
Jeez.
I call that rocks. 14 points of damage. Poison damage. But you move through and above the cloud.
Is Isabel's spell still affecting me?
I think it just needed to start there. Do you need to reach?
You don't. You do not have to stay within
Yeah.
range of me. No.
Yeah.
You just had to be in
range to start with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is very rare.
Then he will. His hand glows with white light, and he'll touch himself for 1 point
Gross.
of ASMR healing hands, and then heal back to full health.
Oh, behave.
Thank you for that. And how high do you want to be? You have to be over 20 to be above the cloud kill.
Yeah, he would be kind of. He wouldn't want to be too close to the ceiling, but also he would want to make sure that he is like not in danger of hitting that cloud again.
25. Sounds good to me. All right. And did you heal yourself?
I'm working on it.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure I didn't see it happen. That's where we're confused.
That's such a clutch combo.
Pretty awesome. Anything else, Xerxes? Didn't think so. Cultist gets to turn and attack. One of them gets to attack. The shadow. Oh, that's a zoom in. Gets attacked by a scimitar. And misses. Clavius, that is your go. Oh, and my cultist actually has to roll a Constitution saving throw. Fails, and I'm not even going to roll it.
Cultist very dead.
That wouldn't have even been able to swing at you. He would have just died. And I'm going to. We'll just. All right, Clavius, it's your go.
Is this out of the square?
Yes.
I'm going to move there and bottle cap my saving throw.
Beautiful.
That sucks.
That will fail.
And roll 2 on that. You didn't need to roll very high. But plus effective plus 10.
20 points of damage.
That could have been worse.
Okay, so I will
D8s.
bonus action second wind, and that will give me max from that, correct? Does that count?
Yep.
Yeah. So 10 plus fighter.
Nice. Love that.
I will move the
That
shadow.
is, Beacon of Hope is so awesome.
Yeah.
Such a clutch spell.
And let's try a good old-fashioned attack.
Uh, 12 does not hit. Who are we hitting? Hold on, sorry.
The Lord Wulmar.
Okay, great. Just wanted to make sure that Clavius wasn't swinging at the American. 12 does not hit. Lord Wulmar.
He will action surge. And he will look at Lord Wulmar as he swings through the shadow and say through his teeth, "Master of nothing." Damn it!
That's such a good line. Give him a reroll, DM. Such a good line.
it was very good. He, as you swing through the shadow, he just kind of looks down at you with like fury when you say that. this one will step here and try to dispatch the shadow. As it doesn't like that. 19 to hit the shadow.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna stay right where it is. Catrick.
Catrick begins cleaning himself so as to look good for the big game.
Great. Saru. Starting within the cloud, I will need a Constitution. Sep. Plus anything for the Beacon of Hope or no? Oh wait,
No.
Beacon of Hope is already this.
No,
So 5d8. 23 points of damage.
What are we doing, Marlette?
Thinking. He's gonna mutter a little prayer to himself.
Solid.
That's actually a 10-minute casting time.
Fuck your rules.
Good to know.
What a stupid ass spell.
Except you can give 6 creatures that healing.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
think
like
that's
I know,
only-
that was the point.
only for when you rest.
No, he doesn't do anything. He just gets out of the gas.
Wulmar's turn. The gas will move on his turn. Moving 10 feet, I believe. And then he will do something else. He reaches down and kind of puts his hand in the pool. Fourth. Some inky tendrils that kind of slime up around him and just kind of rile there on the ground. And that's all that happens. Isabel, is your go. And
Is
because
that-
you are starting within the cloud kill,
Does his spell involve concentration at all? That new one?
it is not a spell.
Oh, thank. Well, no shit. Ah.
Guess I'll burn a. I'll just yeah.
Woof. 32.
Oh my god.
32 big ones.
All right.
32 big ones, and I think you're gonna have to roll on Beacon of Hope.
I don't think I can pass that.
Half 32.
That was half. Yeah, I guess maybe.
16. You
Yeah.
can get a 16.
I'll bottle cap this though.
Beautiful. Boom.
There we go.
Beacon of Hope stays up.
Ugh.
Would you like to move?
We're burning
Mad
those
dash.
caps tonight, boys.
Sprint through. I'm out of it now, right?
Yes, you are now out of it.
Okay. I'm just gonna target everyone I can see,
Fireball.
of course. One of these. So max is actually 12 hit points to everybody in this
It's
room.
12, everybody in the room.
Even if I don't need it, does that help our numbers at all?
Sure.
No,
I mean,
he's,
I
he's asking if there's someone else you could give it to instead.
Oh.
of him.
well, I can't see anybody else.
So then, yeah, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. No. Because I don't think there is anybody else. And then as action, going to healer's kit, Saru, giving him 16 hit points.
Solid turn. Bringing us to Steven.
Steven. I need a ruling on my my top there, Michael. Can I get all three, or do I have to sacrifice the other merger on to get Wulmar? I honestly can't tell. Because I can't tell how big Wulmar actually is or not.
He is when you have it the other way. He's on. They're both on the line
Cool. So I can get all
from
three.
their current positioning. Yeah,
All right.
they are both on the line.
Bolt of lightning.
Beautiful.
Like that damage.
Americans
It's a big number.
first. Dex, right?
Dex.
Americans first. Dex 22. Dex 19. So they will take half, and then Wulmar.
Goodness
Oh.
gracious.
We will all take
What's-
half.
Wow.
Does Wulmar need to make a concentration save?
Yeah, he will. So type in damage. It should do. Oh, I think our sandbox is probably crashed because it's not doing it automatically. Alright, here's his concentration check. He holds on. Barely. Barely.
It is right there.
That sucks. That's all I got.
Alright.
It's a hell of a shot. 34 points regular on that.
The crit on the dex save. Hoping he would,
Twice.
fail and that could get rid of. And that's just a straight D20 too. It's not like.
Yeah, no, I mean, he had a
He has a +0.
+0.
It's a bad sign,
75%.
guys.
American will go first. He's gonna send his first halberd at Stephen. 17 to hit. Chrono shift in combat. You can see within 30 feet makes an attack roll of other attacker saving throw. You can okay, so let's do that. So here comes the secondary. 17. So even reaching into time to try and shift the timeline, it still hits with the first, I believe, right?
No, it's the second.
Oh, it's always the second, so it's the second. So
I'm forced to use the second roll.
8 points of slashing damage.
Otherwise, it'd be just like the lucky feat. That's too good.
And it will attack again with the halberd against you for 11 points of slashing. And it will stay right where he lives.
So dumb. Just use a shield.
Anna, it is your go.
I'll stumble 5. So, can she do some sort of check on this mass of tentacles?
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check, probably the best thing.
I'm gonna roll with advantage, and you can let me know. Fey, Fiend, or Undead. Doesn't matter too much.
What you note about it is they look like they're like slithering and grasping. It almost looks like it would be difficult to move through. You're unsure about if there's any other damage associated, but it's definitely difficult terrain within 10 feet of Lord Wulmar.
Of course, it's within 10 feet.
So yeah, any square within 10 feet of him just costs double.
All right, well, she'll step there. And that would be all the movement she can do. And she will swing twice at Lord Wulmar.
So he's over 10 feet away right now?
Shit. Oh,
the skulls below him are not his body.
5,
there
10, 15, 25. Okay, I can
Fine,
make
you
it.
can just move diagonally.
Yep, that is the end of. But that is the movement that I got to get within 10 feet. So we'll find out what happens. Oh, fuck me.
Gracious.
You just roll concentration on the first hit.
Hit on the first. And here's the con save. 12. Saves on the first.
It saves on 16 points in. Oh, 8. Damn, halves.
Yeah, well, it only halves if it's over 20 points of damage. It's 10 unless it's over, unless half, yeah,
greater.
whichever's greater.
Okay. So
no confirm. No confirm.
Now's her turn.
Sorry, does not want to move through that.
That are you.
She looks at you and's like, that might kill me.
Take care of the cat.
She runs. Will dash. In hopes that she can avoid taking that damage. Arthur.
Arthur will enter the fray. 1, 2.
I will save.
3.
7 points. That's solid. That is solid.
3, 4, 5, 6. Is he still in it?
Nope, you are out of it.
Okay. And he's gonna do this on Big Boy.
Big
speed up the spell. Macros broke. Explode. 6 points. Plus 3 points.
Beautiful. Rotates,
Saves.
screams. The Constitution save. He will fail. The save.
Isn't the DC?
Stop asking questions.
No, you can still ask
This is
questions.
10.
The DC is 10.
Oh, duh. You're right. Money.
And save.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable. That's what happens when you say stop asking questions. The dice hear you.
I'm actually. I don't know. I don't know if I should bottle cap this or not.
The confirmation.
I know.
I guess there are no laws. I don't know.
I won't do that to you.
It does not confirm. I mean, I'd be fine with you wasting bottle caps on confirmation rolls that don't do any damage. That's fine.
Yeah, but like if he failed, that could be a bit. Like if he crit failed that, well, I guess it wouldn't matter anyway.
It could be bad. It could be bad.
That's his turn.
All right, Xerxes. The flight of the Xerxes.
He is going to try and help out his pals. And he's actually going to take aim.
Ooh, cool. And who are you shooting here?
This boy right here.
The one on the right. Beautiful. That'll absolutely hit for lots of damage. I'm trying to restart the same one because I realized the bloody didn't show up on my guy for you, but it was.
And then he'll fire again, but this one's going to be less exciting.
Nothing wrong with that.
Except for the 4 damage again.
I mean, 25 damage between two attacks. Nothing to sneeze at.
Hopefully the sandbox is working. We'll see. You see that guy is barely holding it together. Let's see.
Thank you, magical piercing damage.
No cultists left on the board. Clavius, it is your turn.
Clavius will move 10 feet to here. He will bonus action call the shadow to Anna's southeast. And he is going to, with advantage, attack the one beside Steven.
Butte. Ooh, yeah.
And hope that my idea of barely hanging on and the DM's idea of barely hanging on is very close.
Our ideas are the same, but you notice as you hit it with your Frostbrand Warhammer that not all the damage goes through. Because it's resisting some of that damage.
Alright, and then just in case, gonna move right back here, lest Steven catch me in another fry zone.
There's nothing left. Don't worry. Steven's down to 2 spell slots.
This Merrigan will go. His first halberd attack will be against the shadow to get rid of it. Oops.
We haven't seen that crossbow in a while, Marshall.
12 to hit, I don't
we're
think does.
close.
Here's the second.
It being resistance to necrotic is not good for Marshall.
Just gonna move here. Blink's just hanging out with Verisar.
Getting some warm-ups in, tossing the rock to Versa.
Through. Feeling much better than he was earlier. With Isabel's healer's kit. What you got?
Vicious Mockery to the guy attacking
What is he saying? 15 saves. Shrugs it off. He does have magical resistance as well, so. But he only shrugs it off. 15. Anything else through?
That's it.
It is old Wulmar's turn. He will not do that. It's not that useful to him right now. He's going to try to hit Anna with his bone staff from 10 feet. Boom. 11 to hit. Does not hit.
Miss.
Is what he has right now. It's really hoping that will make contact. Isabel.
I don't know if, I know you said the sandbox is broken, so I don't know if everyone's red dots are working or not. How are people looking?
Well,
You guys feel free to tell, to talk.
Basically at half.
Half.
Yeah,
A little above half.
I think the sandbox should hopefully be working again. So I think everyone's correct.
Is Clavius at?
I'm practically full.
He's solid.
Okay, he's solid. Alright.
I think it's just Steven and Anna that's taking the current brunt of it. Because you got Suru back up.
Spell will quickly mutter a prayer, casting healing word at the second level on Steven, which would actually be 14 points to you. And will run up to Anna. As an action, use healer kit, healing her for 16 points.
Boom.
Boom.
The real MVP.
Alright,
Anything else?
that's everything.
Beautiful. Steven. Top of the order.
This terrifying baby armor is made of metal, I would assume, yes.
Yeah, it is made of metal.
Made of cheese.
Absolutely made of metal. That will hit. Then you see it. And you see it begin to fall. And then there's this pulse of energy. And something stopped it from falling. And then it stands there as if it's ready to continue the fight.
Okay. Cool.
You can roll an Arcana check if you want.
I would love to. That'd be great. I don't know why I did advantage.
You are not 100% sure what that was, at least in the heat of the moment. With an 11. Some kind of arcane energy, though.
Steven.
He's going to, but it's still hit, right? So I can move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It still seems to be under the effect of that part of it. It just doesn't seem to.
Running out of ideas, guys.
Oh, by the way, you should actually have one more hit point, Steven. I miscalculated.
Oh.
Cool.
Anything else, Steven?
Nope. That's all she wrote.
It's 10. 12. Let's Clavius first coming at you. Fail. Does not have a name. 19 on the second. Miss. Anna, it is your go.
Anna will hit herself with some Hemocraft die. So dropping herself down 2 more hit points. It will take. So she can use, as a bonus action, cast Blood Curse of the Marked.
Sounds spooky.
So her first attack on him will have advantage.
Nice.
And I will roll an extra Hemocraft die.
Butte.
Or until the end of my turn, so I get to roll it twice. The extra Hemocraft die, assuming both hit.
On the first, this guy is going to use his reaction. The Merrigan will use his loyal bodyguard reaction to take the brunt of the damage himself. Taking 13 plus 6.
Plus another 6. All right. Anna will try to hit Lord Wulmar again, seeing if the bodyguard can do it twice.
Oh, yeah.
Critical
There you go.
threat.
Critical threat, critical threat, critical.
You notice it only has one reaction and cannot interpose itself again. 22 plus 4 will confirm. Cleveland. Roll damage as normal with the additional of 1 extra weapon die and roll to hit the adjacent target, which there is one. And it will take the normal damage. The original enemy was killed by the original strike. You automatically hit. I will tell you the original guy is not killed. And then 1 additional weapon die. So an additional to Lear.
So I'll just roll the.
I could take
I'll
that.
do
I could take that. Whatever was on the second one, if you want to, or you can roll it. Whatever it is. It's
I mean,
a D.
if you're gonna take the 11, I'll take it. It's a pretty good roll.
Well, it won't have the bonus. It just the.
Oh yeah.
That's
Whatever.
still
5.
Alright.
5. Does it get its +1 for being a +1 weapon, or just the 5?
Just the rolled 5. Just the rolled damage.
Okay. 5.
And then roll to hit the Merrigan. See if you can cleave through this fucker. That will hit. And that will take him below. And you notice that same thing happen. As it looks like it's about to fall. And there's this pulse of energy. And it kind of stands up as if it has a little bit of life left.
Anna's going to do an Arcana check to end her turn to see.
Beautiful.
And she'll do it with advantage, and you can take it or leave it.
What a turn it was. You are also unsure with the roll.
Sounds good.
All right. Sarah will see that the cloud did not enter the hallway and run back with all haste to try to actually join the fight and not get killed by a cloud. Arthur, it is your go. Oh yes. Who are we going for? Big guy, big boy, I presume.
Big boy.
The marked one. Right. Beautiful. Solid hit on the first. Oh my word. You can see that blood is starting to pool at the sides of his mouth. Hunter's mark can only be once a turn, I believe. But you see this like blood and just like start to leak from him as he actually looks a bit worried at this point. Xerxes.
He reloads his weapon, shells falling from 25 feet up onto the floor. And then he will take aim at Lord Wulmar and shoot him.
Hunter's mark is every time I hit it.
Oh, there you go. Every time you hit. I thought it was once a turn.
Pretty sure it's once a turn.
Choose a creature you can see within range and mystically marked as your core until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom or
whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
To find it. Target drops to 0 before the end of the spell. You can use a bonus action to mark a new creature.
The more you know.
And that concludes my turn.
Beautiful. Yeah, that will not do it. Clavius.
Clavius is going to call the shadow just south of Lord Wulmar. He's actually going to call it 5 feet in the air. Floating.
It is. Bearish.
Yep. And he is going to attack Lord Wulmar and leave that other guy there. Because that feels like they might stay alive as long as he does. Normal. They're coming out tonight.
Wow. That'll do it. That will confirm.
Welcome to my life.
Ooh, got off easy. Best possible.
I feel like there's a lot of those in there.
There's only one.
Just been lucky.
1 in 8. I put those all in myself. All right. Anything else?
That is it. He will show his frustration with the shadow.
This guy's going to attack with reach against Isabel. With his halberd. First attack. 24.
Who's he attacking?
Isabel.
Okay. What?
Isabel is going to use a reaction and spend a guardian die. Using deflect to try and reduce the damage.
Awesome.
By whatever that rolled.
5
plus Dex. 7.
Yep.
Solid. His second attack incoming. Oof. Just 12s. 12s on 12s. 23 to hit. Another 12 points. Damage.
I do succeed.
That is quite good. 2 successes.
Big.
Isabel is holding on to concentration for dear life. That is his go. Does Cat continue in the hallway?
Stays put.
Saru.
Where's my thing? I'm gonna do attack the baby thing next to me.
Beautiful.
Nope.
8 will not hit.
You have
That should be
advantage.
with advantage.
You do have advantage. 14 will not hit. Anything else?
And then I'll holler over at Clavius to not be so hard on his shadow. He's trying his best.
It is the Lord Wulmar's turn. I'd really like to do that, I think. He's going to take a step this way and cast a spell upon Anna. .26 to hit.
Oh,
For
yeah, that'll.
inflict wounds at 4th level.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
That'll hit 31 big ones. Necrotic. That's all he can do. Isabel. There's a lot of red dots in this corner of the room.
Let's see. It's a lot. I think as an action, Isabel's going to clutch her holy symbol and use her, wherever it is, preserve life, splitting the 15 between, or the 30 between Anna and I.
Nice.
So we each get 15 up to half.
Solid. Solid.
Then Isabel is going to, as a bonus action, cast Healing Word again at the 2nd level, giving you, let's see, 15 hit points.
Thanks.
And I'll get back a little as well.
Bada bing. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Steven.
Steven. I'm gonna try something. I think this would make sense. I'm gonna use Magic Missile, and he's gonna go 2 and 2. He's gonna try and see if we can't zap this little bond that they got going.
You see as the missiles slam into them, their armor just clatters to the floor, and the arms that extended from within just kind of vanish from sight, and they're a heap on the ground.
Nice.
Anything else, Stephen?
That is all she wrote. Everyone fire away.
Anna.
You can't flank with the shadow. Them's the rules.
Mm-hmm. Not a creature, that one. 16 hits.
18 and 15.
I can read. 18 hits, 15 meets. Alright, solid round. 27. You believe that he is like grasping at the last threads of his life. Grasping.
In a shocking way.
Maybe. Could be.
Who do you serve, Wulmar?
See if he answers.
It's like an Assassin's
Or if he-
Creed theme.
Or if he lives to answer.
I don't think I'll live to answer. That's fine.
I didn't take the speaking with the corpse spell today either.
Sorry, can only get that far with the
He
difficult.
won't be a corpse.
Arthur.
He'll do a non-lethal arrow. Just kidding.
LOL. Hit him in the fingernail.
Home for the jug.
$27. Arthur. How do you want to do this?
Kind of as Anna's got her Talir buried in this thing, she's like bringing it closer, kind of like talking to him right in his face. Just arrow right into the dome, so she can watch the light kind of go out of his eyes. And then she's got to kind of do a 5-foot step to get out of the way of this body, like fall.
Anna, you can just feel him kind of over you after he just did that inflict wounds upon you. You can feel the heat of his massive maw and just all the flabby jowls around his throat. And as you say that to him and look at him, like the arrows in the air kind of whizzing over. You can't kill me. Not here. The fetid prince will bring me. And the arrow just right through his head. And his corpse just slowly falls in your direction. As you step deftly out of the way, and he just impacts upon the ground. Dead. And you are out of combat.
Do the
And it's
tendrils
a
go away?
great place to end the session. Yes, the tendrils do go away.
Good.
It's actually really hard for Anna to step out of the way because of the tendrils. Just
Sure, I
kidding.
can't take a 5-foot step, so I've just got this meaty. I'm just like holding, her and her 8 strength is just being crushed by this meaty sack.
She just dies underneath him.
She's just cutting her way through. Corpse falls all around him.
Oh,
Hey
man.
guys, I think we got some XP this time.
I think we did.
Man. Yeah. I'd implore you to stick around real fast while I put this in because you might want to see it.
It's what, 1,000 per cultist?
Anybody have a guess?
1,600.
I was gonna say 18.
I have it written down.
1801.
Damn it!